Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry about the technical glitch. I hope we're audible now for all the participants in level 1 and 2. If you could send a message and confirm that everything, all the audio issues are resolved now, so we can great. Getting a yes. Yes, great. So Nityanandam, and welcome everyone to today's Nityananda yoga session. We're going to perform the Pratama and Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama as part of Paramashivoham Level 1 and 2. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats with your Panchapatam and Udani ready, a cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear the Abharanam, the Rudrakshamala, apply Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies, please apply it on 5 places on your body. Settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we join our hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of the heart center and invoke Swamiji's presence by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvaditam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally without striking a sound. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvacham, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take only 1 spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another udani of water into your hand. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. Your ring finger and thumb touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all your fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Then clasp your right hand over the left, place both hands on the right thigh, close your eyes, and make a sankalpa, a conscious resolution, a declaration what you're going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Namo Pata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupatitau Purna Arogya Yukta Didagata Yogida Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarnatam Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Wash your right hand once more. Om Apaupasprisya. And then place your Panchapatram and Udani aside out of harm's way. Yes, as we all settle down on our yoga mats to enter into the asana sequence, we have some Sakshi Pramana, some personal experience from the program participants about Nityananda Yoga, and we would like to share that with all of you. Ma Paramashiva Shakti has shared, I resisted yoga at first because I like dynamic exercises, but when I was willing to start, during the first few days, I felt so tired that I wanted to sleep after just doing several postures, and I actually stopped and went to sleep. But less than a week's time, I could complete the 108 asana sequence. I was super excited that I did it. While doing yoga, I would be moved to tears, and when reaching the end of the sequences, lying in Shavasana, I would feel an energy flow running through my body, which is very blissful. After doing yoga, I won't want to sleep anymore. I have fallen in love with yoga. When I get home after work, If I feel tired or in a bad mood or have negative energy, I will do Nityananda Yoga. After doing yoga, it nourishes the body, increases energy, and my mood becomes much calmer. I had difficulty in focusing my mind before, but the japa part of Nityananda Yoga really helped bring back my awareness to the present. One more thing, it makes my body look good. Nityananda Yoga has so many benefits. I'm very grateful. Thank you very much. The other day, I happened to be free to attend Paramashivoham Yoga sessions in the Zoom. Then I immediately went to participate in Kailasa's power manifestation session. What surprised me, during the practice, when I was scanning using my third eye, my throat chakra would directly tell the answer. I gained a lot more confidence in doing power manifestation now. Thank you again. Like this, so many participants have shared their breakthroughs, their experiences, their personal experiences, Sakshi Pramana, about the great benefits of Nityananda Yoga. If you too have a personal experience you would like to share, feel free to share it here in the Zoom room, or you can also share it with the Chinese translator if you are joining us from the Chinese translation room. Thank you all so much for sharing your experience. This really brings the session to life, and it really inspires so many people to also share their experience. So it's beautiful to see that we can contribute to so many people's lives through Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us every day and being sincere in your yoga practice, manifesting the superconscious breakthrough through yoga. With this, let us now enter into the first asana of today's Nityananda Yoga session, which is Sukhasana. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, then exhale fully, hold your breath. Hold the breath as long as comfortably possible for you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, the combination of Mula Bandha, the root lock, Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. We're going to perform Mahamudra Bandha throughout the first few asanas of the sequence, and we are going to engage the Mula Bandha in every single asana of the sequence. So keep the perineal floor locked, keep the root center locked. Internally chant the first japa of the sequence, which is Soham. Internally repeat the japa, Soham, Soham, while visualizing it rotating around your throat, cleansing your Vishuddhi, your throat chakra. Let us now enter into Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktamashaktastatsamaacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, sit in Padmasana, join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavatshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shadchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Extend your feet away from the body and join the soles of your feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels if you can. Push yourself. We request all the female bodies who are currently in pregnancy not to perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. Otherwise, try to perform the asana to the best of your ability. Gaze to the nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyabo Dachina Karaso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
From the same position, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms, and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Again, bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Ho Bikahu Nipanasyo Lagagi Hath Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hath Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now, keep your hands in Prana Mudra, extend index and middle fingers, and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes, extend your legs forward straight. Try to straighten your knees and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean your elbows down onto the ground, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. Netyasana.
Now stack your knees and ankles, hold on to opposite elbows, and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा वामापादिकी आशमाहिली सोज दशचरण को बारलौता परिकुल्प समोज वामपादको महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फतुतान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आशबारली धान. Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down, and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambhi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
From the same position, bring your head in between the shoulders and push one heel down to the ground as you lift the other heel up. Alternate both sides, push your heels down alternatingly. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् त्रिक्षासनं भवति. Vaishasana.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of your big toes if you can, otherwise stand on the tips of your toes. With your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Extend thumbs and little fingers away from the hand. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधो मुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिङ्गासना.
Now, let us move on to Uttarajanukarana. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and gracefully follow along with the respective hand again and again on both sides. Next, Palalingasana. Interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee towards your chest with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं दानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands in Parusha Mudra. With the fingers interlocked from the inside out, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Natarajasana.
Catch the sole of the foot from the inside and extend the leg back and up. Lean forward, extending the other hand in Bindu Mudra. As you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja, focus on a drishti point, an external point for balance. Just pick any point and gaze at it to stabilize your inner space. Reduce the thoughts per second. Find balance in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. बाललिङ्गासना.
Now, pull the other knee towards your chest with your hands in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot towards the buttocks. Keep your knees close together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Natarajasana.
Hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, extend the other arm forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Hands at the chest, elbows raised. Step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the hand over top of your nose, uncross the ankle, step the other foot behind, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you move your body intensely. This will bolt integrity into your very bone marrow. If you lose the visualization, simply return. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. I know at first this can be difficult, but just dance intensely and visualize that you are a skeleton dancing. Okay, relax. Now stand in Arimandi and cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open your arms over top of your head, then return to the center, crossing the arms again and opening the arms to both sides again and again in Kati Chinakarana.
Tadasana.
Now raise your arms up parallel over top of your head and rise onto the tips of your toes. Pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal floor and lock your throat in Mahamudra Bandha. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, visualize a flame rising up your spine as you hold your breath after in and exhalation. Internally chant the new japa Shivoham and visualize yourself as a palm tree in Tadasana.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Badipriyam. Tanasana.
Lean forward and down and place your palms on the ground if you can. Otherwise, you can hold on to your shins, hold on to your knees, and pull yourself lower. Try to bring your forehead towards the ground. Breathe deeply. This will expand your rib cage, bring some gaps in between the vertebra, and allow you to bend down lower. Feel where is your movement limited and breathe into that area. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Badipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasana Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kokshim Savyakokshim Najet Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands flat on the ground at the side of your shoulders. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back with your hands as a support. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran dhritva urdvashirshaphanivashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push yourself up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Prathasana.
Now step one foot forward, jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in front, alternating both sides again and again, while visualizing yourself as a chariot.
Gajasana samstito evaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Virabhadrasana.
Now rise up with one foot at the front, the other foot far back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up. Rotate your hips forward. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम् नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet and raise your arms up, bend the front knee. Make sure to lower yourself down to a 90-degree angle. Make this asana intense. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze upwards, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra, destroying Daksha Yagna in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम् नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now bring one foot to the opposite thigh. Stand on one leg. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight over top of your head. Engage your Dhyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासना.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवदीह महाबली एकपादमुरोबन्दिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now bring the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh and join your hands in Anjali Mudra with your arms raised up straight over top of your head. Engage your Dhyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः वृक्षासना.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते दङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितं त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms and lean forward and down. Lift one arm to the sky and gaze up along the raised arm while visualizing yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Rise up. Exchange the position of your feet. Lean down to the other side. Gaze up. Stretch your legs. And visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अंगुष्ठासना.
Now we're going to enter into Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down. Then lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the ground and sit on raised heels with your knees together in front. Join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize Swamiji. Start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Shower your blessings in the boon fulfilling mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वैकपादकं वितुननासना.
Now lean forward and hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the back heel with the other hand and balance if you can. Otherwise, you can place the hand on the ground next to your body as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now, exchange the position of your feet. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, and visualize Swamiji. Keep buzzing like a bee.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now, lean forward, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मजुरं कुशासना.
Now, rise up, step your feet in towards your body and sit on raised heels with your toes tucked. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू फणापानी होय वैसे एडी दो बुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, hands on the thighs, gaze towards the tip of the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, who brought the sannyas tradition to planet Earth.
उभई बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होय वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे. भद्रकोरकासना.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू बकथली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपरिधरे कोरवारिली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वारिडी की बैसे. सूर्यासना.
Now tuck your toes, raise your knees off the ground and bring the soles of your feet together. Join thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha, raise your arms up, gaze through the gap between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोबू बुदा दरियाने फनापानी बैठक बुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे. मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees down to the ground, place the top of your feet flat on the mat, and sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
From the same position, bring your arms up and behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Elbows close to your head, gaze to your third eye, push your tongue up, visualize yourself as a frog, and engage Uddiyana Bandha in Utthana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your ankles, sit on the raised heel, hands flat on the knees with the fingers separate, gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and roar like a lion as you exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. In Simhasana, the lion pose.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Sit on your heels as you keep your knees wide apart, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your throat and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधोऽभ्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap them around your legs behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसको उक्कड़ठाने दोगु हाथ पकमीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपच्छे काकसी करावे. कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and lift your feet off the ground, balancing on your arms.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. Kapalyasana.
Next is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence, requesting everyone to please take necessary precautions. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. And we request all the participants with high blood pressure or any injuries of the neck and spine to not perform any of the inverted postures unless you consult with your doctor and ensure that this is safe for you. Now place your head on the ground, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Then bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders. And then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to your nose, keep buzzing like a bee, and visualize Swamiji in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. Parshvamayurasana.
Now squat down and place your palms on the ground in front of your body. Rotate your body and align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka Dhanu Pranayama. Exhale and hold your breath after each exhalation. Lean forward, find balance, extend your legs out to the side. Lift your entire body off the ground and balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye. And visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground and extend your legs out to the side. As you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one leg forward outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko guna piti jayi. Bahiraganathasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward, outside the shoulders, in between the two hands. Lift your head and gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko guna piti jayi. Unmukha bidasana.
Now step the feet back, place your forearms on the ground, lift your hips up high. Try to bring your heels down to the ground and lift your head. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunistau januni hastau chadushpadama mangoham uttapitangri ubalakatistalam abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands, straighten your arms and then rotate your body. Lift yourself up on one arm, extend the other arm up to the sky. Gaze towards your third eye. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Keep your body straight as a plank.
Urdhva-gupputa-vasishtam marichya-hala-matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vidvitam dhanurasanam. Vasishthasana.
Now place the raised hand down to the mat and lift the other arm up to the sky. As you gaze up along the raised arm, keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight, neither dip nor bulge. Keep your core engaged in Vashishthasana.
Urdhva-gupputa-vasishtam marichya-hala-matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vidvitam dhanurasanam. Anjaneyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Start chanting the new japa Mahasadashivoham internally as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli may lebeli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now, lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now, rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Lean forward and down, engage all the bandhas. Direct the perineal floor, hold the stomach in and up and lock your throat. Squeeze your core and try to bring your head in between your knees. As you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space, burn all the seeds for diseases in Ugrasana.
Sopanibhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset asano gramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Rise up, step 1 foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum. Then wrap your arm around the raised leg and interlock your hands around your back. Try to interlock the fingers and lean forward and down. Try to touch your forehead to your knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cham haricham veerabhadragam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Intensely stretch your back, stretch your hamstring. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas as you gaze to your nose. Exhale, hold your breath, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varichiyasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other heel in towards your perineum with the knee raised. Wrap the respective arm around the raised leg and interlock your hands behind your back as you lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam drakonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji. Gaze to your nose. Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes as you pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana too.
Gulbhaut vrishana syadaha sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshve tu panibhyam dradham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Place your hands on the respective knees as you keep your toes together and separate your heels. Lock your throat and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Puravachar pidichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula ath antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi, Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
Dogo pagadali samputakare edi med keding dadare ardhatako antararashe lilata pakathalya uparadashe. Bidaki Pavasana.
Now rise up, extend your feet away from the body, keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side, lean forward and down, And place your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
Puravavidhi Paripagathali Sampurta Shola Edi Milidashem Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now rise up, bring your feet in towards your body with your toes together and your heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins and keep your palms facing up. Lean forward and down. Place your face on the ground in front of your feet with your toes against your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhyasana.
Dogo Bagadari Sambudakare, Solemeda Ada Medhare, Angula At Antarorashe, Edi Ko Ese Vididashe. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. Let's now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Chinakipavasana. With your feet together close towards your body, hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book as you place your elbows onto your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
Chinakipavasana. Dogupakaki Edi Dhati Madiva Medharagave. Sarbrajokasana.
Now, place your hands on top of the knees with your heels close towards your perineum, the soles of the feet together. Gaze up towards your third eye as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your back straight in Chadapata Chokasana.
Dogu Bagadali Sambudadhari Avane Kaizare Pasare Goda Bhusu Lagatarashi Hat Dogu Goda Paridashe. Bhiravasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together and rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground and keep your toes on the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana as you gaze towards your third eye. Push your knees to the ground and place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra while visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpo Sampita Chan Yonyam Vikrameno Titam Shani Chanbo Pasvakato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now, bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasana Mavakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat Ekapadamaro Datva Gurshonyalinga Vatrage. Svanasana.
Now lift the waist foot up to over top of the respective shoulder and Gaze towards your third eye as you place your hands on the ground and lift the other leg up straight while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवक्त्रभोन् Samanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet towards your chest and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे Apanasana.
Now lift the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, hands on the ground, and extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवक्त्रभोन् Omkhasana.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize the face of a cow as you breathe in Sheetkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, and exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
Savve Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayetem Dakshine Titata Sadyam Gomukam Yatham Anasuyasana.
From the same position, hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra, pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे Garvasana 2.
Now place the right foot flat with the knee raised, left heel against the perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamulatvarani saide Naradasana.
Now place your perineum on the heel, sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी द छिपा शितीरा शेसोगी Matsya.
Now bring the left foot on the right thigh, hold onto the right big toe in Prana Mudra, and hold onto the right shin with the left hand. Wrap your hands around your legs, gaze to the nose, and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamin Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medradubari Dakshinam Omkhasana.
Now stack your knees again with the other knee on top this time. Gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Savve Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayetem Dakshine Titata Sadyam Gomukam Yatham Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha while visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Try to touch your nose to the mat as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
धीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे Garvasana 2.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and bring the right heel against the perineum. Hold on to the respective knees and gaze to your nose while visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamulatvarani saide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुडो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिती शेषोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place your right foot on the left thigh, hold on to the left big toe with the left hand in prana mudra, and hold on to the left chin with the right hand. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामी नवा
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand to the neck and the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in prana mudra and place the other hand on your ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
Matsyendrasana 2.
Drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh, raise the left knee, twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe in prana mudra, and place the other hand on the ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुना झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up and twist your spine even more while visualizing Sage Matsyendranath.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं भद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body. Hold on to the respective big toes in prana mudra. Gaze towards the of your nose and breathe tongue as daily Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरुमध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now, while sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands through your legs, place your palms on the ground and lift your body off the mat. In Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now place your palms on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, And then lift your entire body off the ground, balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खेमायुरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Forearms, palms spread on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows against your navel, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs back and straight while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
अथवक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground, interlock your fingers around your neck, rotate your feet with the toes pointing sideways and your heels touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs completely off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull them to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now hold onto your feet and kick your legs back and up. Pull yourself up. Lift your body. Lift your head and chest. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Varvasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose. Gaze to your third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham internally in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुपति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलबुत होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground, support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, and then kick your feet off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull them in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद् विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Odyasana.
Relax. Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to have a sequence of rapid exhalation and Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, by contracting your abdomen. Throughout the next few asana, keep rapidly exhaling, starting off with Podyasana. Hold on to your calves and extend your legs up vertically. Try to bring your forehead to your knees with your knees straight. Swamiji in the space.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना. पगरली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परली कानी तालवे.
Now join the soles of the feet together, scoop your hands below and pull them against your chest. Keep the knees raised, gaze towards the nose, rapidly exhaling, visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra. And relax. Breathe calmly.
Unmukha Pītāsana.
Now lay on your back with your feet flat, knees raised, palms down on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract your perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pītāsana too.
Urdhve tajanuni kritva chavitvordvamukham tatha utthapya hasto tishthetu peta unmukha namage. Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chala Mudra from the Mooladhara, the root center, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head. Lay completely still, unclutched from any desire to move your body. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam shavabad bhumavu shayanam tu shavasanam shavasanam shranti haram chitta vishranti karakam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Pull your knees in towards your body. And circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Karma, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. We want to thank all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants for joining us today. And we also want to request everyone to please share your Sakshi Pramana, your personal experience about Nityananda Yoga. Also, we want to remind everyone that you should log in using the e-citizen portal so you can receive your daily gifts and homeworks for the Paramashivoham sessions. With this, all the level 1 participants get ready for the first round of today's power manifestation. The next set of acharyas is going to take over the session from here. Thank you all for joining. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. And let us now get ready and continue the Nityananda Yoga session with the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasana Nishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is okay as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishtasana.
Yathasana Nishtasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now come to a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible while visualizing Swamiji.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavaradvaja bhiravadra samanito asana anisada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipit dasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Rudrasana 2.
Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Pamasaranaparitatchindarake ekachupatiye sevididake. Santadhunasana.
Now gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanaki gunaman kirtana chalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra resembling a closed lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuipadoto durbhyamangushta madarate. Bandhayunyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you lock your senses present in your face with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukha Mudra.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayunyasane shruno yatkritva khetaro bhutva vicharedishvaro yatha. Virasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. And embody the state and space of bravery, Vida in Virasana.
Ekam padamathai minyasyorani samsitaha itarasvinstata chorum virasanam udiritam. Valmikasana.
Now, from the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, author of Ramayana.
Dava bhagaki patathali puni eli hai joyam. Joni Mudrasana.
Now place your hands flat on the knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
Vamapadaki pavadali jahi mahili kodam. Yonyasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yokam yoga phalenilam tatkara phalalan tavat khecharo yavadevahi. Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
Gulphau chavrashana syadaha sivantya parsvayoho kshipet. Sabe vulpham tata savya dakshagulpham tu dakshine. Aghorasana.
Now, maintain your legs in the same position and place your left hand on the left knee. Cover your mouth with your right hand. Gaze towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kichari Mudra. Close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Close the nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through the right. Like this, alternate the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. And visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
Purvaka ho vishrika jogi vahi viti joki jaisogi. Kaneri pavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body slightly. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. Rest your elbows on the heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana.
Vali pava asana kaksho hai jaise yahu medane vidite se. Parasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers. Lift your feet off the ground and balance as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padasana.
Tator dhamre talyet vayum vridhanishvasa samyutam. Gopi Chandasana. Now
Free your arms, interlock your fingers around your toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the hands, gaze to your nose, and visualize and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपता का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशेम उदरासना.
Now, once more, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and rest your chin on the fingers. Embody perfect health in Udadasana.
दोवो पगदली संप्रठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्दहिताने विशिष्टासना.
Now lift your feet up in front of your face with fingers interlocked in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपूट करें भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं तपरमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
Now, with your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your arms behind your back and interlock your fingers. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचे आने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over top of the left knee and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Just focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through nose and mouth simultaneously and exhale through your nose. Keep your throat engaged and create an ocean-like sound on in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषाटी नगर पंजरं वृषिलिन्दवल्यं नीं पच्छन्द्रासना.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Twist your spine and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीदिशाने मच्छन्द्रासना 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसमजी मनोतर्नजोजी वामदंडपरिलाभेसोजी गुरु asana.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलीद्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशुल्भं संस्थाप्य संकटासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Place your left knee on top and hold on to opposite knees, gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the right foot outside the hips, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee, perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
अनुषाटी नगर पंजरं वृषिलिन्दवल्यं नीं पच्छन्द्रासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh, the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Once you catch your hold, twist your spine even more. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajangapariddhachirathane, Vamahastapishti Machandasana 2.
Untwist your spine. Hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji, Vamadandapariddha Kesoji, Guru Asana.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers on top of the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Urumule Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Ulbham Samstapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat in front of you and pull your knees against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye and press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Parsasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyabu Saita Zange Nibadya Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and rest your chin on the knees. Push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss as you place your chin on your knees.
Dogu Bhagdali Bhuparidare Kormashli Sekare.
Bring your hands below your knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Hath Bhag Bahare Liave Goda Niche Le Taharave Smatyasana.
From the same position, cross your right ankle over the left, keep the toes pointing upwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Muladwari Dharti Baritane, Dava Bhagaparita Chavitane, Dandasana.
Extend your legs out in front of you, interlock your fingers, and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
Idani Ingarbini Nam Yogabhyaso Yathalago Sukha Prasavala Bhagya Pruchate Prakta Nepathim Arambhasana.
Lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Try to bring your head towards your knees as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Balance the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
Dogu Pakamiliva Pasari Pakaka Angutha Pakadi Lila Tukoda Lagave Vidokasana.
Now, separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Place your forehead on the ground and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathama Besido Pau Pasari Kachapurtako Kurudo Darim Dalan Gripavasana.
Now join your heels together in front. Bring your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and rest your chin on your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound from your throat.
Do Edi Mailiketi Hatha Pasari Utu Vichimatanasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and rise up. Now lift one leg up behind your neck if you can. If you cannot bring the leg over top of your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or simply cross it over the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the Brahmadanda, the crown of your head, the 9 points as we did the Mahadeva. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Vashmatanasana.
Paschimataanavat Siddhim Kritva Ekam Padam Grivayam Dhritva Dishchetam Anantasana.
Now, with the leg behind your neck, lean back. Extend the other leg forward, holding onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji. Visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
Uttana Shaini Ekai Kampayi Grivayam Vindhyasya Itrahastena Pavagram Gritva Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् दृश
Chest, encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Massage your back, relax your spine into the Shasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये शम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति Utupachchimatanasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paschimataanavat samsiddhim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself without beginning nor end. Ananta in Anantasana.
Uttanashayini ekayikam payi grivayam vindhyasya. Itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttanashayita ekayikam padam grivayam kurvan itarhastam karnamule sthapayet. Yoga Nidrasana.
Lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck if you can. Otherwise, you can pull your legs against your chest or bring them over your shoulder. Then wrap your arms around your lower back, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padabhyam veshtayet kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam tanmadhya shainam kuryad yoga nidra sukhaprada. Atma Ramasana.
Now, lift your arms up and wrap them around your neck and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Atma Rama asana padam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana.
Now, lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level as you gaze towards your third eye. Pull your knees against your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do hat chita sakare, tinaso ube sapakare. Jatara parivritti.
From this position, drop the left knee to the side, extend the right leg straight. Bend both knees to the left. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the toes and turn your head away from the feet. Gaze in the opposite direction. Now bend both knees against your chest. Drop the right leg to the side, extend the left leg down. Bend both legs to the right. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the toes and rotate your head away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji. Jatara parivritti.
Parivritti kukshi bhage kridahi parikirtitaha baddhapornam suptapornam urdhvapornam athapicha. Dvandva Pithasana.
Now lay on your back with your feet flat, knees raised, hold on to your ankles. Then push your hips off the ground, lock your throat, hold your breath, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
Pratikriyayutan dvandva pitha sarva balapradam garbhininam durbalanam idikargi jagadanu Paryankasana.
Now bring your hands up over top of your shoulders, palms flat on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet, and push your hips off the ground. Raise your body off the mat. Walk your hands and feet closer together if you want to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, while visualizing yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
Uttanashena mastatalabhyam bhumim mastabhyam padatalabhyam bhumim dhritva. Shortanasana.
Now lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog. Playfully roll around on your back.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति विपरीतकरणी.
Now lay on your back and kick your legs and hips up off the ground with your hands flat on the mat for support. Now move your legs in a circular motion and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृती शैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता विपरीतकरणी 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point your toes up to the sky, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराब्धिविवर्धनीं लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head, touch your toes to the ground, interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra, push them into the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमोपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as 84 asanas directly revealed by Lord Shiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
स्थानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितं सुप्तकोणासना.
Now separate your feet over top of your head and bring your hips over the shoulder level for balance. Keep your toes on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्व चक्रासना.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight while visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम् सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now lay on your back with your legs extended up vertically. Catch your big toes in Prana Mudra and then separate your legs wide to the side. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणीं सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto your big toes and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणीं मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees down to the ground. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
आसनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं च अभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Maintain your body in the same position. Place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोर्वे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now kick your knees and hips off the ground with your legs in Padmasana. Support your lower back with your hands. Elbows resting on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा वृश्चिकासना.
Now keep one foot on the opposite thigh as you lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Lock your throat, extend your arms up over top of your head and hook your fingers forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्ति सुदाखे वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs and repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion pose on the other side.
Pratamashena sudho shishike sandhi sudakhe. Vrishabhada Kshepasana.
Now lay flat on your back and interlock your hands around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. Breathe calmly in Sahasrara Kumbhaka through your nose as you visualize Swamiti in your nostrils.
Uttanasenam kritva angvali bekandramvadva purparo militva nitambena bhumim sprishtva. Marottanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and lift your knees up alternatingly. Touch your ears with the respective knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vottanavat samsiti kritva janadvayam parjayena karmayoho samsprishet. Vrikasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Then stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf. While visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. This is Luthasana. Roll backwards and then lay down flat on your stomach.
Uttanasenam padau shir ullangya bhumo stapayitva nibjam bhuyadi nibjam shayanam. Sarathasana.
As you lay on your stomach with the hands at the side of the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying Kshatriyas in a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
Nibjam shayanam kritva nabhim bhumo nidhaya stambhaddhastabhyam bhumim vashtadhya voshto nimilya venuvatsam kritya tishthet. Sarathāsanam bhavati. Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastatvaim badva tanmadhisarnadvayam uddaniva bahiraniya atanajet dehalyullankanam bhavati. Jatyasana.
Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
Athajatyāsanam bakshe dena jatisparo bhavet hastandri bhumochakamanam agamanam tataha.
Now rise up, stand in Arimandi. Extend your arms out to the side and rotate your arms around your chest and move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana.
Sarpasana.
If you have a rope available, now tie your legs with a rope. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your waist, hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your spine in Sarpasana.
Atha sarpasanam vakshe vayipanaja kebalam shariram dandavatishte rajjubandhastu padayoho vayavi kundali devi kundalakara mangule. Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down and catch your toes from the front with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat like a camel.
Ushtikanishtika pradeshena bhumo nidhadya uparipadatale samstapya ushtravat ustrasadhanam bhavati. Ashvasana.
Now hold on to the toes from the side and walk around on the mat like a horse.
Ushtikanishtika pradeshena bhumo nidhadya uparipadatale samstapya ashvavat shariram chalaniyam ashvasanam bhavati. Kapotanitakasana.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra and pull them down towards your calves. Lean back, breathe deeply, open up your chest and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठिभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति खड्गासना.
Next up is the Thala Pushpa Putam Mudra in front of your heart center. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as rhinoceros and gaze to your nose. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुच्चसर्तमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति उत्थानोत्थानं पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gaze to your nose. Uttanam.
Kusalasana.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वम्बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उत्थानं कृत्वा नद्येत् कुशलासनं भवति शीर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest, then sit down and stand back up on the other leg alternatingly. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति ताण्डवासना.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee towards your chest and circle it with the left arm, the left hand in a fist, the right hand on the right thigh. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासना.
Now lift the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि गर्भासना 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, and bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्कारुडमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and hold on to the knees with your respective hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षान् ग्रीवामपादस्य दङ्घोपरि निधायित सर्वासना.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg while visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Use the support of your wall. Hold on to a solid object. Ask a partner to assist you if you have one available in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
Now we repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Hold the right knee against your chest with the toes of the left foot pointing outwards. And circle the raised knee with the respective arm, hand and fist, the left hand on the inner thigh. Now extend the right leg forward, sit down and stand back up while visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the right foot against the left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेतण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभत्कारुणमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to your knees with your hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षां ग्रीम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायितम्. Trivasana.
Now hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra as you extend the right leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from your hips. Fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and deeply. Relax from this intense set of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and then freely move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will. Your arms, your legs, up and down your spine. Simply change the flow of the prana by the force of your will.
गोरखंडिली आसना. प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे. कांचासना.
With your feet slightly separate, squat down and interlock your hands around your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं मष्टभ्य. Ridvasana.
Now with the feet together, heels close to your perineum. Wrap your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बूबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना बानी उकर मोड़ वैसे. Varahasana.
Now with your heels together, your toes separate, join your palms behind your back with the fingers pointing down in Anjali Mudra. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu. in Varahasana.
पाकथली की माहिली पोरी मिलाएगी फना बानियों कर भई से प्रबीतासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Prapitasana.
वार्षिक त्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं दान प्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे कृपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the mat in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. And then raise your hips and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामो निमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
With your hands flat on the mat, place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Then bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders, and extend your legs up and cross them into Padmasana as you visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalayasana.
आसन कोवल कपार आठो होगी. उत्तासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, sorry for the glitch. Now let us move on to Guptasana. Sit in a kneeling posture in between your heels, toes touching behind your back. Place your hands up of your knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritva Pado the Gopadye Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your hips up. Visualize that you are a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands in Vrikshasana.
Sattyakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janan Indriyada Dadhya Punabhedan Samabhyasetem Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light, flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
Dogo Babachodi Mahi Kulpamilayem Matyasana 2.
Lower your legs down, place your palms flat on the ground, and step your feet back. Lower your body to a mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
Nityam Shenam Kurparo Pashabhavaya Murta Vritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Varam Varamuddanam Kuryata Matyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and place your hands on the side of your hips. Now lift your head and chest from side to side. Visualize yourself as a snake in Sarpasana.
दिग्धं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरसदन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति. निदालम्बनासना.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on your hands. As you visualize that your body is without any external support in Nidalambanasana.
कराभ्यां बन्धसं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधी मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं. Chakrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, straighten your arms and bend your knees, bring your upper back and feet close together, and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्या उन्नजाति छत्रासनं भवति. Vidrasana.
Now sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat, extend your arms out and place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाजाय वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरपैः. वेशासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and raise your hips up. Alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गुदासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ तालयेत् वेशासनं भवति. अजासना.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat slowly. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गुदासन संस्थितो बाधते मन्त्रालेकृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्. धनन्तरासना.
Come to a kneeling position. Pull your feet in towards your perineum with your hands and place your hands on top of your knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताकी काकसी चोभना शरामोड़ी पताकी अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे. अंगमोत्तनम.
Now interlock your fingers in front, move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति. Gandhasana.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing to the side, hands on the knees. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जन्गोरुभ्यान्दनां पीड्य स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनन्दमन्दिरासना.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Hold on to your ankles and sit down on the ground in front of your feet. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथवक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जिकृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. मण्डुकासना 2.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heels. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog. Bring your hands underneath your knees in Mandukasana.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्भाभ्यां दानवन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले चित्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your knees on the ground, knees wide apart. Place your palms on the mat with the thumbs touching and the base of your hand touching your toes. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दोबु भरनापानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे. विशरकासना.
Now sit on raised heels, keep your toes tucked, cover your mouth with your hands and bring your thumbs underneath your teeth. Close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Durga victorious over all your fears.
दोबु कांदी एडी जगी गोड़ा फनो वानपनी होई. पकनासना.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Sit on your heels and bring your hands to the armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
Dobupakadari samudane tiniki vishti bhumi paridhane mooladvar yedyambariave muda hath uchata harave. Vajrasangarasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together and separate your knees as you raise your knees off the mat. Bring them wide apart. Bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha.
Pratama pranapani hoy vaise dobu eriuda nivise goda uba rakhe dhira adeva yabasare dhira. Sinjanasana.
Now place your knees on the ground and cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health physically and mentally.
Kanjanasana vakshe yadvritva sustiro bhavet prishte padatvayam badva hasto bhumo pradharadyet. Kurmasana.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Gaze to the nose in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
Ulpo sevarshanasyato vikramena samahito tricikaya shiro grivam kurmasanam yogasana.
Relax your upper back and neck and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gutam diyemyaval bhabhyam vikramena samahitaha yogasanam bhavedeta didiyova vidovituhu. Vidovasana.
Now, stand on your knees and cross your feet behind with the toes close to the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with Swamiji, your Guru.
Goda vamo bohoji goda arara chetoji dachipad ki pani rahave phano vamo goda rigilyave. Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet on the mat and hold on to your heels as you lean back all the way and visualize yourself as a camel.
Merudandakandi dadya sambhimadai shupkumar kapoto ustrasana bhyasa kudyanmita hitasana. Tritiyasana.
Now lean back further. Place the elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
Dobu edi sambudadare sole molat baridar idhare phana pani upar hoye vaise bahuri pishtiti shikare dohaise. Viratdasana.
The next asana is Viratasana. Now, lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body.
Tanga prishti bhumani dadya sangodaryoho urni samstapya prishtivam samvaram varam sprashite. Kapotasana.
Now lean back further. Bring your arms over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your forearms on the ground. Hold on to your feet and try to bring your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Merudandakandi dadya sambhimadai shupkuman kapoto ustrasana bhyasa kudyanmita hitasana. Varasana.
Now rise back up. Stand on your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Keep your toes tucked and gaze to the tip of the nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति वराहासना 2
Now sit on your raised heels, lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. As you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकच्यन्ते पूर्वपरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवलिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे वराहासनं.
Now with your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips above the shoulder level and extend your legs. Then kick your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अथो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां स्वं ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयन्मारुतं सिद्धिः अन्धासना.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Separate your knees and sit on your heels. Lean forward and down, place your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head and inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
प्रथमवगदली स्मटहरावे कोरमाहली उभे मिलावे अनापानी बुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे विपरीत चलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके वेंडभेरुंड सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा आकाशकपोटासना.
First, place your palms on the mat and your forehead on the ground, lifting your legs up by visualizing yourself as a skull with a stable body and mind. With a mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture. Then kick your legs up over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
पुष्टासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशं भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति चटवासना.
Now come to a kneeling position and place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Rest your navel on the knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
पूर्वरपद्यन्तो हस्तौ धरावोल्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्ज्य वृश्चिकासना 2.
From the same position, now kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे शिवबुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं पुरुषासना.
Lower your legs down, sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings, just focus on what is happening in your inner space. As you forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while and again slowly exhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्युल्भेपादबोले वामभाव्यपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and lift your entire body off the mat onto your arms as you visualize.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् ऋतं वृषासना.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull pose.
याम्युल्भेपादबोले वामभाग्यवदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat and tuck the toes of the left foot sitting on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze forward as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कोवड दरबिका रजागी ग्रहासना
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
अददे भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां पुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel as you hold on to the respective knees as Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
आसन कोविड दर बिकार जागी उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on top, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ijas pichaustiya pachano yitrasane padatalagyo pari vajrasangarasana 2.
Now separate your knees, keep the soles of the feet together and sit on raised heels, holding on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamapana pani hoye jaise dobu edi udani vaise goda ubha raketiya adevaya pasaredi iram anilasana.
Now place your palms flat on the mat in front of you and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, squat down all the way, and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize that you can live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat, step your feet onto your palms and walk around on the mat. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across Kailasa in Padukasana.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down while visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutoddanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतनृत्यासना.
Now with your palms flat on the mat, kick your legs up into a handstand and dance around on your hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Now stand with your feet separate, lean forward and down, place one hand on the ground and the other hand on your ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Exchange the position of your hands.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now squat down with your heels close towards the perineum. Hold onto your ankles, lift your toes off the ground and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat, sit on the ground and pull your knees against your chest. Breathe deeply and visualize any excess vata being balanced within or released from your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्सनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रति करवन्दनैः चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the other leg forward with the hands at the side of your body. Extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभबुधङ्गमपि धनुरासना 2.
Now onto your big toes in Pranamudra and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring while keeping the right leg extended forward. Visualize yourself as a bow and take aim in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now Lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the right foot on top. Visualize yourself as a crane as you lean forward, extend your legs out to the side, and lift your entire body off the mat in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासन एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम्.
Now, with the left foot flat, place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
Parshvamatsendrasana.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow around the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock both hands behind your back and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
Parshvabhyam dittade yastu Parshvamatsendramuttama Sakorasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Extend the left leg forward. Place your hands on the ground. Lift your entire body off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
Purvatanam tadashpada pitham vadrasanam tata takorakrauntasalabhabudangamapi vrishchikam Dhanurasana 2.
Now pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Pull as if you're pulling a bowstring towards your ear. As if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
Padangushto tu panibhyam grihitva sravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the right shoulder, the right leg over top of the respective shoulder. Hook the left foot on top of the right. Lean forward, find balance, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms while you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
Vasishtamadakauन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासन.
Now place the right foot flat and bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana. Push the left knee to the ground in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring the left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्याम दिट्टदे यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् ardhapaschimottanasana.
Now extend your right leg forward and bring the left heel against your perineum. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the right foot with both hands. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana freely throughout your body.
Ekam padam prasadya, ekam padasya parshna sivini sambidya hastakvaina prasarita padangushtam dhritva danu parimastakam nyasete ardhapaschimottanam bhavati. Samchasana.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip. Top of the foot flat on the mat, knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and lift it up in front of your face. Straighten your knee and visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
Uttanapadam grauntam cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajandrikonam cha saptangushta prasarane ardhapaschimottanasana.
Now extend the left leg forward, bring the right heel against your perineum, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot on the ground, hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासन.
Now come to a cross-leg position with your feet in between thighs and calves. Pull your feet in between your thighs and calves with the support of your hands. Gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासन.
Now cover your heels with your hands in the same position. Lock your throat and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः Bhavasana 2.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, as you close your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra.
Vama Parshvabhutam Samstapya Dakshanam Grivamacha Ganem Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Bring your hands onto the ground at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Kaka Chandra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
Uttanau Charanu Kutva Samstapyopari Janunoho Asanopari Samstapya Chottanam Karajipmakam Urdhuputtasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your body and lift your body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Vasishtamathakondinyam Urdhuputta Vevacha Ashtavakramathotanam Madhuram Setu Bantanam Siddhaharatalyasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs with your palms flat on the mat. Legs in Padmasana. Don't lift yourself up. Stay seated on the ground and gaze to your nose while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama Padmasana Pokare Astudo Vodasan Didare Ube Hatele Bhuderi Raki Ocha Vodasan Dime Dake Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
Ukkutasana Stitva Standaparyantam Muru Ninitva Tishtete Hamsasanam Bhavati Karmukasana.
Now push your hands through the legs. Interlock your fingers behind in Parasha Mudra as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
Pratama Padmasana Kopare Gora Sandima Hikar Idare Tarapatu Sri Kardobu Ane Konya Upar Sandile Thane Kurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat and keep your legs in Padmasana. Bring your arms through the legs and pull your legs up. Try to hold on to your shoulders or your neck with your hand and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana.
Baing Janga Pratasena Pama, Daing Janga Pariva, Baing Java Granthi Bhedasana.
Now lock your throat, gaze to the nose, and rejoice, knowing that you are sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
Atha Bhakshe Neelakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham Nyatva Rudra Bhavek Chipram Sukshma Vayu Nishevanat Uttana Kurmasana.
Now roll onto your back, keep holding onto your shoulders, gaze to your nose, and embody a turtle laying on its back.
Kukkutasana Bandhastam Rabhyantata Gandharam Vetham Kurmavaduttanam Etaduttana Purmakam Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs with one palm flat on the mat, the other hand holding onto the opposite wrist. Push your hand into the ground and lift your entire body up on one arm. Balance on your arm while visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा पाङ्गो कुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat and hold the wrist of that hand with the opposite hand. Lift your body up on the arm and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा रुद्रासना.
With your legs in Padmasana, place your elbows down on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Paramashivamudra and rest your chin on your hands with your thumbs pressed against your throat. Visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर वोरंतरे पादो उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तानाभ्याम प्रयत्ततः. Padmasana 3.
Now, rise up, place one hand over the other with the palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap. In a meditative space, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत शक्ति स्थितो यो विराते. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes. Sit as Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Karmukasana 2.
Now bring your hands into Prana Mudra, the right hand in Prana Mudra, and hold onto the left big toe. Hold the left big toe back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Push the left knee to the ground and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. Then repeat the movement on the other side.
Adhanya. Karmukasana 3.
Now sit in Padmasana with your feet close to your body. Cross your arms behind your back and keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the respective big toes and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas in Karmukasana 3.
Karmukasanamakshitya udare purayet sukham tadavagyurvaso yati kadena sukha vayuna. Dridasana.
Now lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize that you are the power of Paramashiva's third eye. Break through any bondage in Dridasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Agrasana.
Now roll onto your back with your arms crossed behind your back. Still holding onto the big toes if you can. Bring your knees to the ground, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहुन्या पुल्या पानी. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Relax as you pull your knees towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and bring your knee to the chin. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत. कन्दुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासनं.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Interlock your hands around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe calmly through your nose.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे उल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोही करे टेक समेल रसोजी. मरकटपीठासना.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground and lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time. Contract your throat and hold your breath as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now raise your hips and bring your hands towards your lower back. Rest your elbows on the ground, bearing the weight of your body. Extend your legs and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipita.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up. Raise your hips off the mat and keep your hands on the ground for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टन्धा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति. तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Rest your elbows on the ground and extend your legs out straight. Angle your legs, engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara and Tiryannavakasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावृद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. Dadasana.
Now place your hands back on the ground and straighten your body. Be stable, sturdy and straight like a flagpole. Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवापृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्यां मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on the back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with your palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chala Mudra from the root center all the way to the crown. Unclutch from any movement of the body and mind as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Vratasana.
उत्तानं शवावत् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle them with your arms. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas. Thank you all so much for joining us today. And we have arrived at the end of today's Nityananda Yoga session. Let's get ready for today's power manifestation, the first power manifestation of the day, blindfold reading. And let us enter into another powerful day of Paramashivoham Level 2. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. And for now, let us conclude by sitting with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Let us bow down in gratitude to Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Phobia means, see, fear itself is a illusion. Illusion square is phobia. Illusion about the illusion is phobia. Listen. For example, if you are seeing a snake and shaken, become powerless, it's a fear of snake. And you imagine there is going to be a snake and get into the same mood of powerlessness and frightened, then it is phobia. Means square of the fear is phobia. All phobia is compulsive attitudes, compulsive mental thought currents, compulsive mental attitudes. Fear itself is a powerlessness, but at least we can work on it. Tribes experience only fear. Only civilized people experience phobias. Understand? The tribal people, people who live in forests, villages, grounded, they experience only fears. People who live raw life, they experience only fears. But people who live sophisticated lives, the so-called civilized countries, so-called developed countries, they experience phobias. You will never see a phobia in a tribal village. Among the tribes, you will never see phobias. Actually, a person who has never seen snake closely only will have snake phobia. If you see snake, snake phobia will disappear. Snake fear may be there. Fear is 1,000 times more healable than phobia. Understand? Fear is healable. Phobia is only treatable, not curable or healable. Everything which can't be treatable, everything which can't be treated or cured is phobia based. Whether it is your blood pressure, diabetes, whatever Western medicine claims can't be cured or healed permanently, is phobia pattern based. Listen carefully. I am connecting now whatever statements I uttered together. Fear breaks your integrity, phobias break your completion. Listen carefully. If you look in, what breaks your completion? Completion is a state, integrity is the way you function. What breaks the state of completion? It is always phobias, not fears. Because you already come to terms with fears. With fears you come to terms. It is law of life. Anything which agitates you, disturbs your completion, unclutched space or the Sadashivatva or inner peace, your inner silence, anything which disturbs is phobia. Look in. It is not fear. Listen. In actuality, you may not come to terms with reality, but in the inner space, you always come to terms with reality. Listen carefully. I am dividing these two parts for you to understand. I tell you, even third eye. Please listen. The biggest reason why you don't awaken your intuition and third eye, you are always afraid. You will get the bad news and your life will be suffering. You are afraid of intuition because the fear you will have the bad news about your life. And you don't understand, intuition always comes with not just information about future, ability to change the future. It is your own pains and hurting. The self-hurting need to be stopped. You don't need any enemy from outside. No, really, I'm telling you. You don't need any enemy from outside. You have so much of hurting patterns. Even if everything is going well, you cannot enjoy. Who knows tomorrow what will happen? Usually, whenever everything goes well today, next day I know what happens to me. Strong belief. When things go bad, you are very comfortable. When things go good, you feel, this cannot be my life. Looks like somebody else's life.
மன்னுவதெல்லாம் சேர்ந்தது மனம், அகத்துள் இருப்பது அகம், உள்ளுவது உளம். The information comes to you and what you grasp is mind. What you believe as you is inner space. What you feel is going to be you. Your reality is Ulam. If you know your purpose is Sadashiva, no Maya matrix can touch you. Arasalvaranai namade. வெஞ்சின அவுணரோடும் உருமிடியும் மின்னும் மிகையான பூதமவையும் அஞ்சிடும் நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியாரவர்க்கு மிகவே. A vivid description of all the possible problems without even having one iota of the fear. That is what is actually the definition of courage is not absence of fear. Powerfulness where fear cannot make you powerless is courage. Absence of fear can be sometimes absence of information, ignorance. No. Courage means not absence of information, inability of the informations to make you powerless is courage.
Listen to this word. Marana smarana. What it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. Listen. Marana smarana. What it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. If you complete with the marana smarana's powerlessness, you will feel so much of powerfulness about your past. The concepts, cognitions, ideas you carry about death will naturally, intensely reflect on your past. Listen carefully. Paramashiva beautifully reveals the Kala. Listen. Kala is time. That wheel gets the bump whenever you have undigestible, intolerable, negative possibility. For example, some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even the poverty, but not sickness. Some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even sickness, anything, but not poverty. Some people, they will tolerate anything, but they don't want to lose their husband or wife. Some people, they will tolerate anything, they just don't want to lose their son. Some people will tolerate anything, but they can't handle the prison or even the fear of jail. Some people can tolerate anything. No problem about no fear of jail, no fear of disease, no fear of poverty, no fear of losing the house, no fear of losing the spouse, no fear of losing even the kids. They just can't handle a morning without a cup of coffee. Understand, something which triggers anxiety, panic, I can't deal it, which triggers you to lose your prajna, that your existence, which just imbalances your prajna. Listen carefully. That is what is the bump for the Kala Chakra to roll smoothly. Marana Smarana will point out what is it that makes you lose your prajna, your existence. Listen carefully. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but not the house they are living. There are some people who are ready to lose everything, but not any parts of the body in accident. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but afraid of getting imprisoned, jailed. There are some people who are ready to lose, they have no fear of jail, poverty, health, but they can't even think of losing the spouse. So like this, each one has some trigger point which makes you fall out of your prajna, balance of your prajna. Marana Smarana triggers that. Listen carefully. You all should do Marana Smarana and trigger that pain point and heal it once for all. You just have to poke that tumor and pus should come out. What can be done? Nothing can be done. If the pus is taken out, even if you are collapsed, even if you collapse for 2-3 days, nothing wrong. But don't go for any other alternative, diverting, addictive methods. Face the Marana Smarana with boldness and courage. So, when you do the Marana Smarana, first thing, nothing wrong will happen to you. All my disciples should know very clearly, Marana Smarana will make you more beautiful. And I really want you to know. Marana Smarana will make your liver very actively involved with the life. Your whole body will become beautiful. Your eyes will become bright. All kinds of fears will rise in you. Just sit in your bed and what can be done? Yes, this is, I don't know. These are all possibilities. And you need to know, all your fears are more like a drug addiction. The delusion coming down, not like a real fact. Listen to this. This is the boon I am giving for my disciples. Listen this. There is certain level of toxins in your body. That level of toxins decides the panic attack and feeling terrorized. As long as the quantity of those toxins is left in your system, your life will have a very cheap, low quality. Anybody can frighten you. Anybody can make you shiver. Piss in the pants. Any other words you want, you can use. Understand. Mark this statement. Your enemy's sleeper cell inside your consciousness is your fears. By marana smarana, remembrance of death, consciously and facing all the fears, you will change altogether the quality of the metal out of which you are made. Listen, the ultimate alchemy, jnana rasavadam. Jnana rasavadam will happen. Please understand. And the amount of fear you experience is only the amount of toxins. It has nothing to do with reality or facts. How much of possibility is there snake biting you? Almost 0.000000000%. But how many people see snake in dream, waking state, all the kind of states? Even when they are scrolling the Facebook, if there is a snake photo on the Facebook, people will not touch that. They will scroll in the side. They will not touch that photo of snake in the Facebook screen, in touch screen also. They will not touch the photo of the Facebook. Photo of the snake in the touch screen. How many of you are like that? Even if it is a snake's photo in the touch screen, you will not touch that photo in the touch screen. What is fear? Emotional shit. What is fear? Emotional shit. So, I tell you, reduce the fear to physical component. Don't give the fear the psychological power. Then you can never break fear. Fear is nothing but toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. Understand? Listen to the lower intestine. Fear is nothing but the toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. All you need is just marana smarana and detoxification. That's it. I'm going around the hill alone, a small boy, reading. Still I remember the Arunagiri Andadi, the 100 songs on Arunachala, written by Govinamachivayar, a great saint. Still I can repeat the whole 100 verse by heart. With that book I am walking. In the night I am supposed to go around, because in the daytime no time. I'll be sometime going to school or sitting with her and studying the Vedas, Upanishads. And usually in the daytime it will be hot, sun. So after the sunset, she will tell, now lessons are over. Please go around the hill and come back and sleep. As if it is the next door. You go and come back and sleep. If I go around the hill, when will I sleep? Because by the time I come back, I have to take bath in the tank and go to the temple for Suprabhadam. Shiva's Lord is waking up. Arunachaleshwara is waking up. You should go and see him early morning when he wakes up. So I'll have to run. Anyhow, I went round every day. Some 10 hyenas. Hyena is a animal, will be very shy as alone, but will attack and kill any human being if they are group. Children means simply they will kill. Simply they will kill. Children are the best dinner for them. They will kill. I was walking alone. It was Amavasya, or just near Amavasya. No light, dark. In those days the path for going around Arunachala hill was very dark, a narrow road, not even a road, like a forest road. Some 10 hyenas are standing in front of me suddenly in the midnight. I am all alone with just that one book of songs of Arunachala. From the lower abdomen, Swadhisthana, I gave the voice, Arunachala. I don't know whether the whole Arunachala hill vibrated with that. There appeared an old man with a stick, drove the hyenas away. They all ran away. Somehow I got saved. Otherwise, I would not be here. I will not be sitting here. I would have been sitting in their stomach within next few hours. And anyhow, I came back and I narrated the whole story to my Guru Vibhudananda Puri with the deep feeling. From tomorrow I don't need to go to the hill rounding, walking around the hill. And after describing with all the masala and the whole thing, she heard everything. Wow, Arunachala saved you. And I also, of course, Arunachala saved me, no doubt. Next day I expected, see, once Arunachala will come and save, but how can that be a routine? So, next day she said, come on, go for the hill rounding. I was shocked. I asked, what do you mean? Will every day Arunachala come and save me? She just hit at me with one question. Will every day hyenas will come and attack you? Listen, I asked her, will every day Arunachala come and save me? She said, will every day hyenas will come and attack you? That's it. My mother, who is always overprotective of me, I am going and telling her. She heard the whole thing. Then end of the day she asked me, end of the whole story, what did Pati tell? Pati means my Guru, Vibhudananda Puri. What did she tell? I said what she said. Then she just walked into the room, into the house, and said, all right, you go for the walking around the hill. She just walked into the house and said, you go now. Really, I'm telling you, it was a hit on me. Yes, will everyday Ainas come and attack me? Then she said, if everyday Arunachala also will come, go. I tell you, even now I am seeing it in my life. Whenever Hainas come, Arunachala comes and protects me. It may be 10 Hainas or 12 Hainas or 600 Hainas. Arunachala comes and protects. If you sit and consciously involve intensely in all your fears and the root cause of fears and insecurities, you will be completely free from all fears and the kind of the boldness, courage you will manifest. See, at one point you will reach the source of your fears. You will feel, oh, everything is over. From this moment, whatever way life happens is a bonus. That's all what can be done. When that shift happens to you, that is the moment Yama, Kala is giving you the blessing of not taking life for granted and liberating you from all the fear-centric behavioral patterns. See, at one point in my life, I reached everything is over. Now, if I am alive from next moment, whatever way I may exist is a blessing, bonus. Understand? Listen to this very carefully. This realization is the boon from Yama, Kala. Decision not to hang on to our fantasies about life and our fears about our fantasies. Understand? Whenever your mind involves, your fears become fantasies and fantasies becomes fears. These are the statements you need to meditate very deeply. When there is an obsessive compulsive behavior, your fantasies become fears and fears become fantasy. Romance become perversion, perversions become romance. War becomes love, love becomes war. Listen carefully. At one point in my life, I reached externally in the outer world, any situation, if I am going to be alive, remembering I exist, it's a blessing. Nothing more can be taken away from me. And internally, if I am still able to consciously cognize I am existing without a mental breakdown, that itself is a blessing. There is nothing more. I don't need, I don't expect any bliss, or I am not afraid of depression anymore, or the worst mental states, mood swings, or the worst external conditions. See, the fear of the worst possible external conditions and internal conditions have been accepted by the deepest core of my existence, and nothing more to visualize, fantasize about the worst possible external conditions or internal conditions and get frightened. There is nothing more I need to visualize and get frightened. It's all over. That moment, something broke in me. My consciousness touched time. And Yama gave way, Kala gave way, and I reached Kala Bhairava. Listen. Consciously sitting and cherishing all your fears, not mentally being kicked. Just mind releases all the fears and the fears erupt out in you. No, I am not talking about that. I am talking about consciously sitting and visualizing, cherishing. What more can happen where this kind of illogical patterns come? Behave with life like a friend. You don't cry all the time to your friend. You know what kind of a face you should show to your friend. Show the same face to your own being. Even to yourself. Don't be a constant frightened child to yourself. Complete with it. Get rid of that identity. Build yourself authentically. Don't constantly be a frightened baby. The first step in living Advaita is to get rid of the... Please understand, your fear is not cute. It is nothing but your own violence which you don't want to accept as violence, because you thinking you have violence is too much. Fear is a coat, sugar coat done on violence. There is a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu, Manikavasagar. He sings, people who carry inside a deep violence but believe that they have fear, oh Mahadeva, let me be afraid of them and keep them away from me. First, complete with that frightened child inside. Show yourself as a friend to you. Let you seeing you bring tremendous confidence to you.
Life does not demand you to deal too much of informations or too much of stress and the load and fear and insecurity. First, understand that your life needs only simple decisions from your Paramashanta Swarupa. For example, when you are thirsty, water bottle is there in front of you, just pick up the bottle and drink. If the water bottle is not there, get up, go to kitchen and get water and drink. That's all. Instead, you are being taught, oh, when you are weak, when you are feeling tired, when you are thirsty, you may be dehydrated, you will not have the enough strength in your biceps and muscles to pick up a glass and pick up the water and drink. Please start working out now. Take this protein powder, take this non-veg, take this, drink that blood, this muscles, this flesh, and build your body. So when you are thirsty, you can just get up and without any dehydration, difficulty, you can start drinking water. And to substantiate the statement we are making, we have thousands of studies, researches done on people. Let me now come back to today's message. You associating yourself more and more with cosmos, existence of you. As I told, you have 25 faces. One face is your body. That's only one dimension of you, one face of you. Your cosmos is one more face of you. I tell you. When a man feels insecure, his first reaction is sexual activity. When a woman feels insecure, the first reaction is frightening, terrifying, fear, and destroying everything, doubting everything around her due to that fear. Understand? In both situations, you just need little bit of unclutching and relaxing into the truth, your cosmos. Develop this one face in you, your cosmos. You will see tons of your reactionary assumption-based destructions will reduce.
Love exposes your blind spots to you. When the real tsunami of love happens in you, your whole gets integrated. When the tsunami of fear happens to you, your whole gets integrated. That is why when there is a survival threat, you express so much of energy, whether to fight or flight, for both. The speed with which you fight or the speed with which you run away, both will be extraordinary when there is a survival mode, because it integrates you completely. Same way when you are in love, it integrates you completely. Both the emotions, fear and greed, integrates you. If you use your love to integrate you and make your declaration reality, you are a bhakta, devotee, path of devotion you are traveling. If you use your fear, integrate you, and make your declarations into reality, you are using the path of renunciation. I tell you, always use your love to integrate you. That will be most sweet, safest path. Declarations are sweet, declarations are tasty, declarations are powerful when love becomes base material. When the love is a lubricant, will is so powerful. Fear need to be used like a pickle wherever required. Not more than that. If you know how to use fear as pickle, you know the realistic threats and unrealistic lies. And the life can never cheat you, life will never cheat you. You will never be cheated. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda before ending the session. Please sit straight. Sit in a very relaxed way. Very consciously, with a strong decision, intensely create an intention that you are accepting you as you are in the outer world and in the inner world this moment. Tell yourself, I have enough in the outer world, nice things. I have enough of good qualities in the inner world, nice things. I am accepting myself completely. No need to develop myself in the outer world or in the inner world. If I have ego, that is okay. If I have guilt, that is okay. If I have fear, that is okay. If I have greed, that is okay. Whatever you have been told that you have, it's okay. Accept. Right or wrong. Decide consciously, I accept. Please close your eyes and sit in a very relaxed way without moving the body. Body movements will create thoughts. So if your body is stable without movement, it can take you to the deeper silence. Whatever objection your mind raises, no, I can't accept me, I can't accept this, at least accept that. Accept that also. Accept the present moment. Accept all the future moments. Whatever your mind thinks as the worst thing can happen to your life, accept even those moments. If it happens, you cannot avoid. It is inevitable. Understand the inevitability and accept it. Do not try to do anything. There is no need to repeat any mantra. Just sit with this acceptance. Automatically you will see your breathing flows with the deep sound of that hum sound. Just you become silent. You will hear that mantra which is getting repeated constantly, continuously in you. Do not try consciously to add the sound. If it happens, you just be silent, carrying this deep understanding of acceptance in your being. Let the tamas and rajas be balanced. Let you be in sattva. The moment you accept you, there will not be any thought. Whatever you saw and heard from the outer world, drop it and accept it. Let the sound of the ajapa, happen by itself. Try to add sound. Do not try to repeat the mantra. Just relax with the deep acceptance in your heart. Let the mantra happen in you. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself deeply. You have lost the connection, come back and again sit with a deep acceptance. Try continuously. Actually, this technique is not supposed to be done in a particular time. Continuously, whenever you feel that rajas is happening, come back. Even otherwise, come back and be in that middle path, Madhya Pantha, in the Sattva. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself. Because you are talking constantly inside yourself, the Hamsa mantra is never heard by you. If you relax from talking, inner chattering, by the acceptance, the Hamsa mantra will be heard by you. Again and again come back and be in the Hamsa mantra, ajapa japa, the middle path, the sattva, center. Suddenly you will see, as I was telling, this brahmachari's counter. First day you may need 100 times to come back. Within few weeks it will become 10 times. Within 3 months you will see. You don't need to come back at all. Constantly the ajapa, the Hamsa mantra is happening in you. You are centered in sattva, but you are able to do all your activity. Your profession, your business, your relationships, your life, and you will be able to manage everything, but you are centered on ajapa, you are centered on sattva. That is what I call living enlightenment. That is what I call Jivan Mukti. Means even while you are living, you are liberated. Because of you are centered on the sattva, you will have a clear understanding about the jiva, means the self. You will have a clear understanding on way to relate with the jagat, the world. Because of these two clarity, naturally you will fall into the source, which is Ishvara, God. The person who has realized Jiveshwara Jagat, the person who can play with all these three and enjoy, he is the enlightened being. So understand and carry this acceptance and the truth in your heart, and let this ajapa japa, the Amsa mantra, repeat itself in your inner space, and let you live enlightenment. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Like, how was this meditation, Hamsa Mantra meditation? Before we move on to the next session. And once again, we request all the participants to switch on their camera. We request all the participants who are camera is off. Can you please come to the camera? Mahajanain, Shanti Chu, Vidya Rupanaya. Okay, very nice. My stomach and belly become very warm during the meditation, and I felt very calm and less thoughts. Good. Shukran. Yeah, when we do this process, definitely our body will become warm. And I feel very calm and less thoughts. Yes. Keep practicing this now. Now, let's enter to the yeah. Now, let's see, our perception of death defines our experiences of life. This is the next session which we are going to do. Before that, we would see the one round of power manifestation. So let's all get ready for the power manifestation. This is going to be a third eye. So we'll be projecting the image. You can close your eyes and wear your eye bands. Get ready for the power manifestation. We are going to read the blindfolded third eye reading. We'll be projecting an image and you are going to describe what are all there in that image, whatever is revealing to you. Please get ready for the power manifestation. We welcome Beng Zikin. So now we are going to manifest the power of third eye reading. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye and keep chanting the Mahavakya. This power manifestation will lead you to overcome the fear of death, as today is. We are discussing about this death.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now relax. You can open your eyes and you can share the results and what are the experiences of doing power manifestation and whatever has been revealed to you. Janine, Shunti, Chiu, Vidya Rupanaya, can you please switch on your video? Be participative in this power manifestation. Suprendra has shared. Okay, we'll wait for the results. Before that, anyone want to share anything? Also, electricity with tall buildings. Okay. Nitya Chakra Rajasuri Nima, can you please share your results of power manifestation? And what are the other experiences you had during the power manifestation? Please share that also.
Like any powerful cognitions or any clicks you might get, you can share that also. Because after the meditation, you might have got some powerful cognitions. And when you expressing the powers, you might have get some experiences.
Okay, no problem. You can be participate now. You can manifest in the next power manifestation round. We can have one more round of power manifestation. Before that, we'll be projecting the result.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, you can relax now. Please, you can open your eyes, you can relax from the power manifestation, and you can share the results, whatever has been revealed to you. Please take a moment and share the power manifestation experiences. Okay, now Sukrendranama has shared the stone deity. I feel like was viewing from a high place, mountain, sky. Yeah, okay.
So Nitya Chakraraja Swarupnima is saying white color popped in and first, and the main part of this part should be on the left. Then I saw it accidentally hit my neck dice.
Okay, mostly try to avoid seeing the result when we are projecting. See, it's not a problem, whatever it's revealing to you. You don't need to worry about that, because it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So with that context to the power manifestation, okay, this time if you accidentally please okay, next when you do the power manifestation, please follow the power manifestation guidelines properly, so that you will be able to manifest the power. When you start manifesting the power, you will have the confidence in the life that you'll be able to do anything, whatever you want. So that confidence only will be built when you start doing the power manifestation. And not only that, yeah, we will be showing the results now. Yes, just a moment more. We'll be projecting the result. Are you able to see? Yes, Masukrendra has shared already. It's a stone deity. Yes, correct. It's a linga with the Swamiji. And whatever Ma Chakra Rajsurupnima has shared, that main part of this part should be on the left. Like, yeah, partially it is correct, because in the picture, the linga is projected on the left. Okay, Ma, great. Now, we'll move on to the further sessions. Yeah. Now, before going into the session, our perception of death defines our experiences. Now, let us hear directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, please be seated. Come to the space of listening.
So this is about the perception of death we are carrying. It is actually only when we shift the perception of death that death is a natural process. It's not like something is ending or something is collapsing. It is just a transition, seamless transition. So then we'll be able to live our life in its fullest and deeper experience of life. We'll be able to see and experience. So let's hear from Swamiji about this.
We are going to inquire into the truth. That's a beautiful line, sutra, with which Brahma Sutra starts. Atato Brahma Jinyasa. Let us inquire into the truth. Let us inquire into the reality. Let us inquire into the Brahman. Brahman means truth, reality. Now, we have decided, let us inquire into the truth. It means what? We will have the courage to work with the truth. We will have the intensity to go behind it. One more thing, truth is so dangerous. Please be very clear. The moment you understand, it transforms your life, even if you don't want. So anybody who is afraid of transformation, still you have time. Because it will start haunting you. It will start straight away working on you. The ultimate truth never waits. The moment you understand, it starts working on you. The moment you understand, the process starts. Here, we are going to work on the ultimate truth. Truth about our life, truth about our death. Let me tell you a small story. It's not even a story, it's the incident happened. How this technology or this formula happened to me. This whole 2 days program is a formula. It's a technology through which I am trying to transmit or reproduce the same experience which happened in me. I always tell people, scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the things of the outer world. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. So this technology, of course, I'm happy, I can be a little proud. This works, the technology works. At least 1 million people have took these meditations. At least 1 million people have experienced the transforming power of these meditation techniques. This technology to reproduce the same experience which happened in me. That's what I call Nityananda Spurana. How this technology happened to me. How I designed. I was staying in Varanasi. Varanasi is a headquarters of Hinduism, practically. Every Hindu is expected to visit Varanasi at least once in his life. And every day floating population is 7 lakh, 700,000 people. Every day go inside the city and come out. 700,000 floating population. I was staying in Varanasi. There was an elderly monk, sannyasi, was sick. I was attending him. He was sick. I was taking care of him. Usually these sannyasis, they take care of the other swamis. Young swamis are expected to take care. The elderly swamis are sick. In North India, the whole tradition is alive. Somehow I don't know what happened to South. Anyhow, North, the whole thing is alive. I was taking care of him. That time, I can say unfortunately, I had to see one person dying in the ICU. I was in the ICU, intensive care unit. At the time I was not enlightened, but I could see how that soul is leaving the body. That suffering, that struggle I was able to see. First, the tremendous pain. The whole being was filled with pain. Tremendous pain. It's like if you cut half an inch your finger, how much of pain you feel. This being is cut 6 feet long. Completely the being and the body is disconnected. The tremendous pain. I could feel very clearly what is happening there. What was happening there. The pain was too much. I thought that I should not stand there and see the whole scene. I wanted to escape. But I cannot run because the Swami, I have to take care of the Swami. Any moment he may pass away. He may die. So I have to take care of him. I have to stand there. not only the pain, after a few moments, I saw suddenly the being fell into the coma, unconsciousness. Actually, coma is automatic painkiller mechanism. If the pain becomes too much, unbearable, automatically you fall in coma, so that your being is, at least your being doesn't feel the pain. Being has fallen into coma, unconscious state. The moment being fell into the unconscious state, the worst thing is whole samskaras, the engraved memories open. See, as long as you are conscious, you can balance your mind and live. The moment you fall into the dream state, what happens? Simply those thoughts comes up and your dream is not under your control anymore. You are not the leader in your dream. Simply a dog chases you in the dream, or elephant chases you, or a snake is trying to attack you. You don't dream, but you are not the master. Whatever you suppressed, whether your fear or anger or desires, it just comes up and it is moving this side and that side. Your dreams are not under your control because you are unconscious. The frequency of thoughts is more than the frequency of your consciousness. The number of thoughts is too much. So naturally, your dreams are not under your control. Of course, if at all our dreams are under our control, what types of dreams always you will have? We know. Of course, the dreams are not under our control. Same way, the moment the being slips into the unconsciousness, the thoughts which is happening in your inner space is completely out of control. It's like inside this room, 10 people are standing and kicking one football. One football from this side to that side and this corner to that corner, if it is kicked, how the football suffers. Same way, I saw very clearly the being suffering. One side, all the desires are kicking that football. The other side, all the guilt. On the third side, all the pain memories. The fourth side, all the pleasure memories are pulling. The football is just pulled and pushed, kick this side and that side. And I could see the being suffering in that intense burning. That is what we call hell. Actually, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical. Be very clear. Hell is psychological. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. Just like a tent, you carry when you go for a picnic. You open the tent and install. Just like that, you carry your hell wherever you go and just you open and install. Whenever you need. You carry whatever is necessary to create hell. To create a tent, what all is necessary is pillars, the sheep. Just like that, you carry all the ingredients, all the things which is necessary to create hell. And wherever you go, you just create it. I was able to see very clearly how the being suffered, how the being was struggling, how the being was suffering to get out or to move into the path, into the next life. It was a tremendous suffering. One more thing. When you suffer too much, you will feel like time is not moving. Time is eternal. That is why we always say, hell is eternal hell. It is not chronologically eternal, but psychologically you will feel like time is not moving. You can see in your life, when you sit with somebody, some friend, with whom you feel connected or close, even if 10 hours passes, Suddenly you realize, oh, what happened? How time passed. If you are sitting with somebody who is continuously boring you, with whom you don't feel comfortable, what do you do? Every 10 minutes you see the watch. Every 10 minutes you think, watch stopped or what? Time is not moving. Time is psychological. It is not chronological. That is why in the Vedic system, the time is measured as kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Gap between one thought and the other thought. If you can create gap between one thought and the other thought, little more gap. If you can create more gap between one thought and the other thought, your kshana can be even 1 year. For a restless person, kshana is microsecond. For a restless person, his kshana is microsecond. Person who is peaceful, relaxed, for him, the kshana can be in 1 year. More the gap between two thoughts, more you will be blissful. The more that you are restless, more you will be suffering. That is why we say, for devatas, for the higher level beings, our 1 year is 1 day for them. Because the gap between the thoughts is less. For them, what is 1 day is for us 1 year. Because we have too many number of thoughts. Their kshana is too big. Our kshana is too small. When I saw the being suffering, for me it looked like just few seconds. But for the being, it's eternal. Because whenever you suffer, you feel like time is not moving. Time is not moving. Anyhow, somehow the being firstly died, but that memory, the pain was there inside me continuously. It never disappeared. That if you see an accident, at least next 3 days you won't be able to eat. You see an accident directly, how you suffer for next 3 days. Same way, I was suffering with that pain after seeing the whole thing. That sometimes you don't get extraordinary powers, you are saved. Sometimes these extraordinary powers, they disturb you too much. And you will be able to see something, but you will not be able to help. You will not be able to do anything. Then naturally it is a suffering. It leads to suffering. Same way, I was also struggling. I was able to see, but I couldn't do anything. Anyhow, I left the Varanasi, but the Swami became alright. He did not die. He became alright suddenly. I left the Varanasi after some time. Maybe after a year, I had my own enlightenment experience. After the experience, I came to South. After 2 years, again once more, fortunately, I can say this time fortunately, I was there to attend one more death. Again I was healing one of our devotees in an ICU, intensive care unit. I saw one person dying in the intensive care unit. This time, the moment he started dying, slowly the pain started happening. Immediately I just wanted to escape from that place because of last time memory. I just do not want to stay there. I just don't want to see one more death and carry a little more pain. But after a few seconds, I was able to see very clearly. Instead of falling into unconsciousness, that soul fell into the super consciousness. That being which was dying, instead of falling into unconsciousness, it fell into awareness. I was surprised. And just like how people ski in the snow, just like that the being started flowing from one layer to the other layer. It did not struggle. It did not suffer. It did not undergo any torture. It did not have any pain. It did not have any problem. Just smoothly, beautifully, the being flowed, being moved from one level to other level. I was surprised. And not only that, he just disappeared into the bliss, into the ecstasy. I was surprised. I asked the family people. After a few hours, I slowly spoke to them. I asked them, is he a great meditator? Is he an enlightened soul? Because normally ordinary people can't die so peacefully. They said meditation. Why? They said that he is not even a religious person. He is not even a religious person. He is an atheist. I was surprised. How could this guy have such a peaceful, beautiful death? First thing, the other soul, first time when I saw the death, the soul was suffering and struggling. And this being, such a peaceful, beautiful death. How? Why? Why that soul has to struggle and the soul is so peaceful and blissful? For him, death is a blessing. So ecstatic. Why should this soul be so blissful? And why should that being suffer, struggle so much? I was just surprised. I was shocked. I started contemplating. I started thinking. How? Why one soul should suffer, the other person, other being should peacefully pass away? After the contemplation or a deep meditation, the knowledge which descended on me, or knowledge which happened to me, or the technology which happened to me is this whole NSP. The Nityananda Spurana is the knowledge or the formula which happened to me after the deep meditation of these two deaths. After the deep contemplation, this technology happened. The suffering is mainly caused by the samskaras, engraved memories, which takes over your being the moment you fall into unconsciousness. What happens in the dream state, the same thing happens in a wild way, in a much more intense way when you pass away. This technology will help you to remove the unnecessary samskaras which is engraved in your layers. You have 7 layers in you, 7 part of your being. Physical layer is the body which you are using now, and the pranic layer is that all the prana flow of the prana. Prana is not exactly air. The word air cannot be the right word for prana. Prana is the energy which goes inside through air. Air is like a vehicle. Prana is the stuff which comes inside the vehicle. Prana is a parcel which is brought by the vehicle called air. Prana is a subtle air energy. Pranic body is the air circulation or the prana circulation which is happening inside you. The third, mental body is the inner chattering which continuously happens in you. The fourth is etheric body, all your collected emotions is called etheric body. And fifth, causal body is the deep sleep. The deep sleep, what state you fall, that's called causal body. And cosmic body is all your joyful memories. The nirvanic body is your pure consciousness. 7 layers you have. In all these 7 layers, so many unnecessary engraved memories, samskaras are inscribed. Only these samskaras continuously create more and more and more trouble for you. They continuously create more and more misunderstanding. They continuously create more and more trouble. This technology will help you to get those engraved memories out, to make your inner space pure, to make your inner space clean. As of now, it's like your inner space is completely occupied with all your furnitures. You sleep outside the house. You put all the furnitures inside and you are sleeping outside. Now here, I am trying to remove few unnecessary furnitures so that you will have a place to sleep inside the house. This whole 2 days program is a technique, a technology to remove the unnecessary engraved memories from your inner space, so that when you live, you can live blissfully. When you live, you can live peacefully. Person who doesn't have engrams or the samskaras, for him, death is liberation and celebration. Now I have given few concepts. I know for sure it's very difficult to digest whatever I spoke now. That's why it's so dry actually. It looks like dry. No other way. Sometimes truth is dry and straight.
Listen. Every moment, the happening in you means your life. Listen carefully. Life. You may be marching towards your goal to achieve something in the outer world or inner world, or you may be just confused and stuck. Whatever. But life is happening to you. Please understand, even feeling confused and getting stuck is life happening. Sometimes people feel you are not even letting us live in confusion and depression a little bit. Understand? Even confusion and feeling stuck is life happening. Life happening. So, in this happening of life, whenever you change the game, like the rules with which you need to play with matter, if you play it with consciousness, the rules with which you need to play with consciousness, if you play it with matter. I'll give you an example. A ship is very safe, most secured in the port when it is docked. What do you call it? Decked or docked? Docked. Whatever. But it is not created just for that purpose. Understand? If you always decide based on law of life, if the ship is parked or locked in the port, it is very safe, most secured. Yes, no doubt. But the purpose of ship is not just being docked in the port. Law of life is only teaching about the most secure things. Flow of life is exciting, adventurous, innovating, opening up different possibilities. Life happening to you every moment. That's the first statement. Even if you feel you are stuck, life is happening. Second statement. Listen. Second statement. When you change the games, when you change the rule of life, when you play law into flow, flow into law, what you go through is pain. Listen. When flow, the life is restrained by the misunderstanding of law, pain is caused. Wherever you need to follow the law of the matter, you try to break it because of your over-enthusiastic flow, suffering is caused. Listen to the third statement. The constant life happening, when you approach it with agitation, every moment the purification process which is happening in you becomes painful. Listen, purification means more and more understanding of which is law, which is flow. Letting the flow to be, letting the law to protect. Dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Listen, dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Bringing more and more understanding about yama and dharma is life, and that process is constant death and constant rebirth. Understand? This is one of the important prayer you should carry in your heart. Mahadeva, even if I don't understand, whatever need to be removed from me, please remove it at least by force. Whatever purification I need to go through, let me go through even by force, because I know if you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. If you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. Understand? Just like in Ganga, how the stones roll, all of us are stones rolling in the flow of life, flow of Ganga. Many unnecessary parts of us are chipped and we are polished. In all this flow, if you appreciate what life is doing to you, you will experience constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. If you don't, you will constantly experience death, death, death. And why me? Is looking at the life as death, then you will see constantly you are only dying. Understand, the most dangerous thing, seeing life as constant death, you will associate yourself with that small pieces of stone which gets chipped off. You will never be worshipped. Associate yourself with the main part which is going to be worshipped as Shiva. That part always feels, wow, I did not do anything. Just life moved me. In the flow, I am polished, cleared. Now I am worshipped as a god. That is what I call Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Listen, listen, listen. Constantly appreciating life enjoying life, celebrating life, even when it forcefully removes some part of you from you, even if it removes something physically from you, some persons, some pleasures, some wealth, something which you want, or something which you don't want, or some part of your mind, even if forcibly, when it is removed, celebrating life, appreciating life will make you understand life is a constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. Anyone carries the context of life is bliss is constantly reborn. Understand, this is the greatest gift a guru can give it to disciple. I am giving it to you, take it. This understanding, appreciate life even when you think something is being removed from you forcibly, even you are not able to see the longer vision life has for you. Sometimes you may not be able to see the larger vision life has for you. And don't be a tantrum throwing manager who need to be convinced constantly about the whole vision of a company for you to move even one file from one table to another table. To move one file from one table to another table. If a CEO has to come and sit with you and all directors and constantly remind you the whole vision of a company, you are a tantrum throwing stupid. Maybe once or twice this can be done. After a few days, they only have to decide to carry on without you being part of them. You are forcing that. Same way, even with life, don't drop the context again and again. Throw tantrum. Don't miss the larger vision of life again and again and throw tantrum. Your tantrums with the life are not going to be responded in any way. Come up, retain, remain with the larger vision of life and appreciate what is being done to you every moment. Many things which you yourself may not renounce is getting renounced, taken away forcibly. Many polishing which you may not do it on your own is getting done naturally. It is all finally for you to be worshipped as Shivalinga. The receiver of the worship is you, I tell you. Man who celebrates life is worshipped. Man who is constantly complaining is worshipping. Who constantly complains, why me, why me, why me? Who constantly feels life is a death happening, death happening, death happening, suffocates himself, sees life only as death, who understands constantly life is rebirth, 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 rebirth. Whoever feels constantly life is a rebirth, celebrates life and feels as the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. You have to constantly keep yourself in bliss and carry this context of life is a constant rebirth, not death. You have no right to feel suffering. You are not that small part which is getting chiseled. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. You are not the small part which is getting chiseled, chipped off. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. If you feel you are the small part which is getting chipped off, why me? Why me? Why me? If you feel you are the larger part which is getting polished, wow. Wow, me. Wow, me. Wow, me. Wow, it's me. Wow, it's me. Life is just all about from why me to wow me. Understand, I tell you one more thing. Life is so compassionate. Only minimum chipping is done and maximum polishing is done. It chips really only the minimum required. No. Others get chipped only little bit. I get chipped so much. No. You are in the hands of the most compassionate sculptor, Mahadeva. Some get his land, some get his property, some get his gold, some get his organizations. Whatever, whoever wants, they grab those things with their hands. But to stand without grabbing anything, with folded hands or holding his feet, he picks them up to keep on his shoulder. Understand, blessed are those who get him as Guru. People who grabbed things with their both hands, they won't be having him as Guru. That is the worst punishment. They don't need any other punishment other than not having him as a Guru for their life. Best thing can happen to you has already happened. Having him as Guru. Listen. The conclusion statement I am making is actually the same as first statement, but step by step I have presented how constant death and constant rebirth is perceived by different mental setup. Whoever feels negative with the life feels constant death is happening. Whoever looks at the life with understanding and reverence will feel constant birth is happening.
You've said that we are going to be learning your experiences with death and
Yes. Now I am going to put you literally into that. Whatever can happen to your psychology due to death will be happening to you now. So you will not be physically dying. Your heart will be functioning. Your other basic organs will be functioning. But your brain will go through a death. All of you are able to catch it? So literally there will be few seconds where I don't want to say few seconds only, at least few seconds. It can vary from few seconds to even 20-30 minutes, where you will be unclutched from the body, where you will not remember the identity you are carrying. It's literally like a rebooting. If the computer is not working or computer is not functioning properly, how we switch it off and start again, like that rebooting. So when you come back to body, the new biomemory can be built. From tomorrow, I'll be building new biomemories in you. You will not respond the same way to your anger. You will not respond same way to your addiction. You will not respond same way to your desire. You will not respond same way to your fear. The rebooting and rebuilding process starts.
The way you describe it sounds a lot like our dreaming, where we're,
I can
totally
say,
disconnected.
see, in a way it is a conscious treatment, that's all. To tell you honestly. See, your involvement is only more like a cooperation. It is more from my side. Reason, things look so simple, but when you go out, the transformation looks so huge, so overwhelming. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Yes, now let's enter into the internalized exercise. Beautifully, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared about the death and how the rebirth is happening in our life. Yeah, like a few, 2 days before, we had gone through the same concept of why me to wow me. So that same thing applies here also. Beautifully, Supreme Court explained that how we are going to go through the death process and how that will lead us to realize the ultimate, to come out of the fear of death. See, from our childhood, in various situations, we would have gone through this fear of death due to various reasons like societal conditions. Somebody will say, okay, ghost is there, don't go there. So these kind of thoughts have been put inside us that makes us feel fear about the death. Basically, we don't know what will happen after the death. But these kind of fears are leading to death. When we incur all these fears inside us, our lifespan gets reduced. So normally we feel, okay, if we become a 70, oh, that's time, so we need to face the death. So that kind of attitude become common in our lifestyle. Now, if you see our ancient Hindu gurus, Hindu who were practiced Hindus, the ancient Hindus, they lived more than hundreds of years. That is possible. And now Swamiji is reviving the tradition back and all the sciences which were lost. Swamiji is reviving. And yeah, see, if we see our lives between birth to death, we always have this death fear. So how to come out of this death fear? If you, for example, if you see the flower, its lifespan is very temporarily. Morning it blossoms and evening it will wither away. So like that, our life is a temporary. We have taken this life for temporary. That is why in one of the example where the Adi Kailash, the Bidadi, is present, the very name Bidadi is the hotel itself. In Tamil it is called Bidadi. In Telugu it is called Bidadi. So our life itself, it's a hotel, it's a guest. We just came to the planet Earth and be a guest and will be going back. So when we don't have this understanding, we'll always have more fear in our life. And when we think about the death, we put a barrier between the death and us. Oh, death is something different, which is not abnormal. But death is the normal happening in our life. How the birth is happening, like that death is also happening.
So Kalabhairava is the Lord of time and space. So he is the one who will be teaching us this and give us the experience beyond that, beyond our physical and mental identity is what we think of always of ourselves.
Yeah, if you see in Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during Parivrajaka time, Swamiji has experienced the out-of-body, the death experience in Manikarnika Ghat in Kashi. Kashi is a place in India where that is the place of Kalabhairava. It is one more name called Anandavana, where a lot of dead bodies have been burned in the Manikarnika Ghat. It means directly it is a place of Kalabhairava. So if we burn the body in that location, the Kalabhairava will liberate them. So that is the belief. That is the belief of Hinduism. So you can see every day around 300 of 300 to 1,000 it may go. The dead bodies have been burnt. So when you would have see if you get a chance, you can see in YouTube and go and search like Manikarnika Ghat in Kashi. So you can see the videos. or if you would have gone to Kasi, you would have experienced directly the burning of the dead bodies. So when we, so many times when we had a program, when Swamiji himself took us to the location and we saw in front of our eyes how the body is getting burnt, we'll get an understanding, okay, this is our lifestyle, this is our life. After death, we'll become like ashes. So that is the concept of ash. All our life will become ash one day. So whatever the body we took and whatever the emotions we threw, at end it will become ash. So that understanding and will bring you tremendous healing about the problem. I mean, healing that we are facing, the fear of death. It heals the emotions that you are facing because of the death fear.
So let's move on to the next session.
Okay, now let us enter into the internalized exercise, where we are going to, in the previous intra exercise, you would have done the pranayama practice. It's that like observing the inhale and exhale breathing. This is also going to be the same type of the meditation technique to overcome the fear of death. So let us see the movement of prana in the states of waking, dream, and deep sleep.
So the prana moves, functions, and stays in Agnya Chakra when we are in the waking state. When we are in the dream state, it moves around the neck area, around the Vishuddhi Chakra. So when we are in a deep sleep, it moves around the Anahata Chakra, the heart center.
Yeah, this is how the prana flow happens in our body. So now let us enter into the meditation technique. The same energy which manifested itself as a cosmic explosion, the same prana which is in it, the same prana energy which is flowing through us, the same energy which manifests itself as the cosmic explosion, constantly keeps exploding and manifesting within our body. So we are going to merge our awareness with the meeting point of inhaling and exhaling breaths, the confluence of powerful and powerless. So we are going to bring awareness with the meeting point where our inhaling and exhaling breath merges.
Like when you inhale, and after it goes through before it goes to the exhaling, there will be one point where it will be the starting of the exhaling and the like ending point of the inhaling. So we are going to be keeping our awareness at that point where it is the merging point of inhaling and exhaling. So
Yes. Now let us enter into the meditation technique. Please be seated. Your head, neck, and spine in straight line. We request all the participants to do this process, to do this meditation technique intensely. So you'll get an experience of that, and you can come out of the fear of death. This is a powerful process. Please switch on your camera. Shuntu Chima Mahaditya Chakraraja Surupini. If you are following the guidelines, please show thumbs up. Okay, now let's enter into the technique. When the inhaled air goes out, it will be full of energy, and our awareness as a whole will vibrate. One can feel and touch life energy. The place where the exhaled air returns will be totally vacant. The inhaled air which goes out, it will be full of energy, and the place where the exhaled air returns will be totally vacant. One can touch and feel the death. When the inhaled air comes in, one can touch and feel life. When we inhale the air comes in, we can touch and feel the life. The same thing when the exhale air will become total vacant, we can touch and feel death. So when the exhaled air returns, one can touch death. So birth and death is happening every moment in our inhaling and exhaling. If we merge our awareness with these meeting points, we can experience within ourselves both the cosmic explosion and cosmic dissolution. The moment we experience the cosmic explosion and the cosmic dissolution happening within us, we transform ourselves as the universal energy. So this is the technique. Please bring your awareness in the meeting point of where our inhaling and exhaling breath happening. Merge your awareness with the meeting point of inhaling and exhaling breaths. We'll be projecting the guidelines. Please start the process. If you have any doubts, please post your questions in the Zoom chat. bring your awareness in the meeting point of inhaling and exhaling breath. Whatever thoughts arises, bring back your awareness to the breathing point of inhaling and exhaling breath. Now, please relax. And there's another, let's move on to the second technique. This technique has two parts. But before going to this technique you need to practice before you go into sleep. So just imbibe the guidelines, and you can practice this technique when you go to sleep. Before going to sleep, you can practice this technique.
This has actually two parts. This technique you will be going in your day-to-day life. So one is when you are falling asleep and when you are lying in the bed, and the second one that you do whenever you remember during the whole day. So the first one will create more energy to the second part. So they are complementing each other.
Yeah. Just now we'll go through the guidelines. You can just make a note of it, so you can practice it later.
So when you lie down before falling asleep, just remember the area near the Ajna chakra, or the third eye, the center of the forehead. Do not concentrate. If you force yourself, if you start concentrating, your sleep will be disturbed and you will have a headache. So just remember that area in a relaxed way, how you look at a flower, just casually, slowly, you'll see that you're relaxing and slowly you're dropping into the deep sleep state.
Yes. In this technique, you don't need to force yourself to concentrate. Just relax way. Just how you see when a new flower blossom in the garden. So like that, just bring your awareness in the Anya chakra.
So just be aware of this movement into the deep sleep. That is enough. First day you may feel that you are not falling asleep at all and that your sleep is getting delayed by 10 minutes or 15 minutes. But don't bother about it. Just be aware of the prana movement in the Agnya Chakra.
Yeah, I know most of them are working, and you feel, oh, already, apart from my work time, I'm attending this Paramashivoham Level program. So how can I do this technique? So it's going to take only 10 to 15 minutes. So you don't feel that your sleeping time is getting reduced. But this technique, if you do properly, your sleeping will become more intense. So that will make you more fresh and more awareness in the next day when you wake up.
Yes. So during daytime also you can, whenever you are sitting alone, then you can practice this just for 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, we'll just project these guidelines. You just quickly, if you want, you can take a note of it, so you can practice it later. You don't need to do this exercise now. You just need to make a note of it. So you have to do it before you go to sleep. Yes, please come back. Let's all gather for the next power manifestation session. Srinitya Bhuteshwaranandaya, Sriniti Chuma, Ma Pauline, Wang, Nityanamaya. Yeah, let's enter into the power manifestation.
How are you doing, Aya? Srinitya Bhuteshwaranandaya. Are you able to follow the exercise?
Because your camera was not on, so just wanted to know how are you able to follow the whole process, Aya? Like, if you have anything to share, you can share. Okay, yeah, that's good, great. So now let's enter into the third eye power manifestation. It's going to be a blindfold reading. You can keep your eye bands ready.
So we'll be projecting the image, then we'll be scanning and asking Swamiji to reveal what was projected. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye and ask Swamiji that what has been projected, and note down as it is revealed, then share it after it is done. Let's chant the Mahavakya and start.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityananda, let us now slowly relax from the manifestation. Let us quickly share what was revealed by Paramashiva through your third eye. Let us have a quick sharing session. Ma Shukra, Sri Bhuteshwara, Pauline Wong, Shunte Chu, and all the other participants as well. Let's quickly share what was revealed to you by Paramashiva through your third eye. Just take a few moments. You can share in the Zoom chat and in YouTube.
Also request Ma Pauline Wong, Shante Chu to switch on their cameras, be available in the camera. So we have sharings from Ma Shukrananda, sky, clouds, temple, ritual, blue, yellow. Srinitya Bhudeshwaranda, if you have anything to share, please go ahead and share. Okay.
No issues. Okay, so now we'll now reveal the actual slide that we were doing. So no matter what the manifestation is, meaning no matter what got revealed, always the space of oneness that you enter into, that is the most important factor. So always cause for celebration. You being in the space of oneness is the ultimate result of this manifestation. So it does not matter if nothing got revealed also, that also happens sometimes. And even if you got it not exactly the same as what was being projected, no problem. The only solution that we again and again emphasize is to come and sit for manifestation over and over again. Don't miss any opportunity to be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, and again manifest the powers of Paramashiva. When you are in oneness, you will beautifully receive all the powers, manifest all the powers of Swamiji, of Paramashiva.
So whether you are able to manifest or not, just drop it everything on Swamiji's feet, because it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So now let's quickly verify what was being projected. So as you can see, it's number 7-3. So yeah, we are projecting the numbers now. So we have the color yellow from Master Brandana. So definitely the color yellow is there. So thank you for manifesting that. Thank you, Ma.
And we don't know what gets manifested, how the revelation happens, and how we are interpreting as well. So the more and more, the only solution for power manifestation, Swamiji says, is just more power, more manifestation. Sitting again and again for manifestation again and again. So once again, never miss any opportunity, because any opportunity, any chance you get, you can actually do the manifestation. For example, you're in a traffic and you want the lights to change. Immediately get into the space of oneness and declare that the lights, the stoplight has to change, or anything like that. Anything that you actually see on your trip or on your journey, wherever it is. Again and again, come back to the space of oneness and declare and manifest. You will see more and more manifestation will lead more and more power, and more power leads back to more and more manifestation happening. So beautifully, you will be able to manifest the powers. Now, in the next session, we'll be doing a kriya for schizophrenia. Now, it is important for us to understand how the kriyas are formulated. Swamiji has derived the exact formula that will realign the energy circuit. As Swamiji beautifully explains it, any disorder that is happening in a physical body or even in a mental state is because there are restrictions. There is a stoppage of the energy flow. We have beautiful nadis or meridians which carry the prana, the shakti, the energy all through our body. It continues to happen all the time. And when the normal flow is interrupted for any reason, and there are a few reasons why that happens, certain mental thought patterns can actually lead to a stoppage in the energy flow. And when that happens, it actually manifests itself as a disorder or a disease in the physical body. Now, what Swamiji has beautifully offered to the whole world is he has formulated 108 kriyas for addressing specific disorders and disabilities. And each of them are formulated, designed specifically to address that particular disorder. So here, now we're going to go through a kriya which will help care for schizophrenia. Now here, even if you do not have any a related disorder, if you do this, you will also ensure that you will not have symptoms in the future. This is going to be a cure for schizophrenia. And this will be a very powerful kriya. So let us now come back to the space of listening. Let us sit straight as possible. Now Swamiji will be leading us and guiding us into this powerful kriya himself. So it will be a treat for all of us to follow along as Swamiji gives us the instruction for every step. So it's going to be a very powerful session. So let us sit straight as possible and get ready.
The Nitya Kriya, cure for schizophrenia. Please understand, it is such a powerful Kriya. Anybody with schizophrenia or any other mental disorder, just 10 days minimum, maximum 21 days is enough. Completely it will be healed. The disease will be healed. First step, Gubanasana. Sit on the floor, place the left foot at the base of the right foot. Having bent the right knee, place the right foot near the left knee. Yes, right. Let the left elbow come outside the right knee. Now hold the right toe with the left hand. Keep the right hand on the right ear with other fingers also stretched. Yes. Now people may have a problem, they are not able to do this. Try. How much you can do, do it. Yes. Do it as much as you can. But try to bend your body in this posture because it creates certain special circuit in your brain. It just awakens your brain. That much is also okay. Settle down 30 seconds in this posture. This is Yogasana Mala Sachitra book, 92nd verse. In this posture, Vyana Kumbhaka, let me give the instruction. Completely filling the chest and contracting the whole body during Kumbhaka with subtle concentration is termed as Vyana Kumbhaka by Devi Parvati. This is actually given by Devi Parvati, initiated. Let me give the technique. Inhale deeply through the nose, nostrils and the mouth. Hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Have intense awareness of your whole body. Let me show you. Hold as long as you can judiciously, then relax slowly. Understand? Do this Vyana Kumbhaka 21 times. It's a very powerful process. Nagakumbhaka, in the same asana, swallow the air very slowly and let the air go little by little, like eating the rice morsel by morsel. Once you are full, immediately put your chin on the chest, contract the throat. Hold the breath in this posture as long as possible. Then exhale slowly from the throat. Do this 21 times. Nagakumbhaka. Swallow the air very slowly, morsel by morsel. Once you are full, hold judiciously by placing the chin on the chest as long as you can. Then exhale slowly from the throat. Next step, Sahita Kumbhaka. Inhale the breath. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously and exhale slowly. Inhale using the mouth and nostrils. Hold as long as you can. Exhale using the mouth and nostrils both. Do this 21 times. Next, Shunyaka Kumbhaka. Exhale completely. Hold the breath outside as long as you can. When you are holding the breath outside, visualize the moon on top of your head and the nectar oozing out of it, spreading all over your body. Do this Shunyaka Kumbhaka 21 times. Holding the breath outside. Exhale. Next, Kochakasana. Relax. Kochakasana. Lie down on your back. Spread the legs apart. Bend the knees and rest the thighs on the chest. Hold both the legs vertically up. Yoga Pradipika 175, 78 verses. 75 to 78 verses. 30 seconds in Kochakasana. In Kochakasana, do the Borolika. Borolika means along with the humming sound, inhale completely. Do not close the nose. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale. While exhaling, don't hum. Do this 21 times. Along with humming sound, inhale completely. Do not close the nose. Hold judiciously. Exhale. As slowly as possible, repeat this. Next step. Next step is Kevala Kumbhaka. Don't inhale or exhale, just hold the breath as you are. Without inhaling or exhaling specifically, just hold the breath as you are as long as you can. Judiciously. When you can't hold, relax. Do this 21 times. Just sit for a few seconds.
Yes, Nityanandam. So you can relax now from this Kriya.
It's a very powerful Kriya. Let us slowly relax and allow the whole process to settle for a few moments. Even though the Kriya, this particular Kriya that we just experienced has been formulated for schizophrenia, there is so much of realignment that happens. It's not only one aspect of it, because when the energy flow, the energy circuit gets realigned, then so many other disorders also get dissolved, and we'll feel more energetic, more clear, more calm. So many beautiful things will start happening. So this, once again, is a very powerful kriya. Swamiji has formulated 108 such kriyas for addressing different aspects of our health, both physical and mental health. With that, we'll move into the next segment.
The next segment is on overcome the fear of death. So, fear of death. Any fear, Swamiji says that any small fear you have or any big fear you have, it is somehow the fear of death itself. Whether any fear, day-to-day fears that you have, the long-term fears that you have, it all just goes finally fear of death. And so what is the ways to overcome the fear of death? And one of the ways, Swami says, when you face your fears, you overcome that fear. So when you face death, you overcome the fear of death itself. And in many ways, Swami says that death is not the end, it's a transition. So we'll be going through a video where Swamiji himself will be clearly guiding us through about how to overcome the fear of death. Swami says the incident, death itself doesn't have actually significance of its own. It's a very just one incident. But whole life we carry so much of imagination about the fear of the death, so much of fear throughout when we live, so much of imagination, so much of fear that we carry about death, that makes it so big. The incident death itself doesn't have much of that significance.
Yes, so we will have the right understanding about death as a happening in our lives, and all the fears that we associate with that happening, that event, what we assume to be a big fearful thing, all the fears that we associate, all the other emotions that we associate, when we relieve ourselves out of that, then death becomes actually a opening, a gateway for further liberation as well. So Swamiji here will give us the right understanding about what death really is, and also the technique to overcome all the fears and the stigma that we associate with death. So let us come back to the space of listening and give our authentic listening as we enter into the next session.
Yudhishthira Raja, hero of the Indian epic Mahabharata, one of the greatest epic ever written in the planet Earth, Mahabharata. The hero of that epic is called Yudhishthira Raja, a great king. The same question was put to him by a demon, by a demigod. It asks him, Kimascharyam ita param? What is the greatest surprising thing on this planet Earth? What is the mysterious thing, most mysterious thing on the planet Earth? Yudhishthira gives a beautiful reply with a Sanskrit sloka. I'll give you the Sanskrit sloka and then give the overall meaning. Agani bhutani gachantiha yamamandiram seshastiramischandi kimascharyam ataparam. Means every day so many lives are going to the Yama's abode, the death's abode, to the death's house. But the people who are staying here, they think they are going to be here eternally. They think they are never going to die. This is the greatest surprising thing for me on this planet Earth. After seeing every day so many people dying, so many deaths happening, again people continuously believe, feel and live with the idea that we are not going to die. Our life is not going to end. For us, it is not. We always think only somebody else is going to get into the accident. We always think only somebody else is going to die. This is the greatest mystery. Death. Death is the greatest mystery. Mystery of all the mysteries. God is a vague word. God is not a clear experience in your life. God is just a vague concept till you become enlightened. Even the idea of God originated, idea of God is created after the question, what happens after death? When this question was raised, many people try to give answer to this question in their own way. Many have tried to answer this question. So, somebody wants to answer. Some people created theories. Some people created philosophies. Few people created religions. Even the idea of God is created by the people who tried to answer this question, what happens after death? This is the most mysterious question according to me. From the time immemorial, so many persons again and again and again trying to answer this question. Every person who tried to answer this question created a new religion, new cult, new sect. All the religions are born out of this one question. What happens after death? What is actually happening at the time of death? Almost all the religions are born out of this one question. What happens after death? What is death? That's the most mysterious thing. Many people try to give many different kind of answers, many different understandings. Some say there are so many births. Some say there is only one birth. Some of them are in the idea, why should we bother at all, Swamiji? Forget about it. When it comes, let us face. Why should we even think of death? Let me answer this question first. Why should we even analyze, understand, think about death? Because your idea, your understanding about death is going to change your understanding about the life. Please be very clear. Your understanding about death is going to change your understanding about life. You can see the religions which believes there is only one life, they created a deep sense of hurrying everything, anxiety in man. All the Western religions, they believe only one life. The That is why they wanted to take the maximum juice out of this life. You have to enjoy whatever you want to enjoy in the 70-year span. You can't miss. If you miss, you miss it. So you are not allowed to rest, to relax. Continuously, you have to finish what you want to finish. The idea of only one birth gave birth to science. That is why you start working, searching for all comforts, maximum possible comforts, the maximum possible joy, maximum possible juice from the outer world. Second thing, all the Eastern religions, they speak about many births. This idea gave birth to spirituality. When you have an idea, so many births, when you understand there are so many births, again and again and again you come down and go back. You feel bored, fed up, same drama. You come down, this time you catch somebody as a husband, somebody as a brother, somebody as a son, somebody as a neighbor, somebody as an enemy. You create a big setup with which you live. The moment you die, you go to the next body. Again you create one full setup. It goes on, goes on, goes on. After some time, you feel bored. You are totally fed up. How many times coming down, doing the same drama, again going back, again coming down? You start thinking towards getting liberated. No more coming back. The moment you start thinking about liberation, no more coming back, you start working towards moksha or enlightenment. That is what is the whole spirituality. Your understanding about death plays a major role about your understanding about the life. Your understanding about death plays a major role on the concept or understanding about life also. According to me, it is your concept about death based on which you really live. Only based on that you really live. Now, let us enter into this mystery of mysteries, the most mysterious thing of the life, which we need to understand really in our life. There is a beautiful Zen saying, learning the art of dying is the real thing or the ultimate thing which you can learn in your life. Preparing and learning for the right beautiful death is the real thing which you can achieve when you live. A small Zen story. One day an enlightened master suddenly declared that he is going to die around next day morning around 6 o'clock. Of course, enlightened people always know about their death. They declare beforehand when they are going to die. He declared around morning 6 o'clock he is going to die. The beauty is his disciples. They said, no, Swamiji, please wait for 2-3 more hours because it will be too cold early morning. Why don't you wait for a few hours? so that we can prepare for your body getting burned or whatever, all the last rituals. He said, all right, what is there? He said, okay, and told the disciples that he will pass away around 12 o'clock. When exactly clock struck 12, he greeted them all and hands dropped by themselves. He left the body. Your understanding about death plays a major role about your understanding about the life. Your understanding about death plays a major role on the concept or understanding about life also. According to me, it is your concept about death based on which you really live. Only based on that you really live. Now, let us enter into this mystery of mysteries, the most mysterious thing of the life, which we need to understand really in our life. There is a beautiful Zen saying, learning the art of dying is the real thing or the ultimate thing which you can learn in your life. Preparing and learning for the right beautiful death is the real thing which you can achieve when you live. Now let us look into the mystery of death, which is the greatest mystery. Can anybody speak about death? There is a proverb in Tamil. Nobody can speak because who has seen has never come back. Who has come back has never seen. So, unless you see, you can't speak. But the man who has seen never comes back. Nobody else can speak about death except an enlightened man. An enlightened man is authorized because he is already dead. He has underwent the death experience. Unless you undergo the death experience, you can never become liberated. You can never become enlightened. Except enlightened man, nobody else can speak about death.
Listen. From the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant. Just the thought, will this roof fall on my head? Is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity to Mahakala, Kala Bhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death, at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change, or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house, you just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahants and Sri Mahants are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. And when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that makes death so frightening, fearful? Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate. You get the fresh life. You get the fresh energy. You get the fresh space. Actually, one of the most powerful blessings from Mahadeva, Mahakala is helping you to forget all those incompletions, the pain, and giving you the new possibility. But unfortunately, some of the greatest blessings you make it as a worst curse by getting frightened about it, by not having the right understanding about it, by not having the right intelligence about it. Understand, some of the greatest blessings, when the understanding is not there, can be turned into frightening curse. That is really, I can say that fear of death is the height of the human stupidity. Human beings have done so many stupid things. One, cleaning up these jungles, abusing the planet Earth by drilling and fracking, abusing the natural life. Even the word natural resources is completely wrong. Nothing is a resource in the planet Earth. Everything is life. You have no right to suck other lives. Vacating so many species, driving them out of planet Earth by killing, eating, or makeup for various reasons. Human beings have done so many stupid things. But the height of the human stupidity is taking something as a curse, which is one of the greatest blessing. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and asks, Bhagavan, can you help me to get my past life memory? He laughs and says, stupid fellow, even this life memory you are not able to handle. You are in search of peace. How will you handle past life memory? No master can be compared to the rawness of Ramana Maharshi. He was born as a village boy from Tamil Nadu, and he lived throughout as a village boy of Tamil Nadu, and he died as a village boy from Tamil Nadu. His originality and rawness. Even Ramakrishna had little exposure towards the city lifestyle, West, because he was in Calcutta. He had access to those days media, Brahma Samaj, those days huge organizations, successful preaching organizations, their magazines. Ramakrishna had access to all that. But Ramana Maharshi never moved out of that small village. Which had only population of only in few thousand. Maybe 3,000 to 4,000. Understand handling of memories. It's one of the most difficult things human beings can do. Handling incompletions. When your body and mind is completely tired, sick, stuck, unable to handle any more thoughts, incompletions, Mahadeva just gives you the boon of rebooting. Come on, erase everything, delete. He presses that great delete button in your life and reboots and gives you the clean slate, new life, new possibility. It is nothing but the possibility for rewriting your future. The inner awakening given to you by Mahadeva directly is death. Death is the most powerful experiential inner awakening Mahadeva provides. It is so unfortunate. One of the biggest blessing human beings think as a curse or a situation they need to handle. Please understand. before he takes away water jug from your house, he brings Ganga to your house. Before he takes away tube light from your house, he brings Chandra to your house. He is the greatest caretaker during your transition, so don't worry. No other caretaker can be equivalent to him. That is why he lives in Smashana, just to tell you, he is the caretaker for you. He is the caretaker for everyone. He is the greatest caretaker, attending to all the beings in the transition. Actually, if you leave $1 million wealth and die, don't worry, you will just be born in a family where you have at least $1 million worth. If you leave certain amount of completion and incompletion and die, when you are born, you will have the same amount of completion and incompletion. If you leave with the great knowledge of painting, don't worry, the moment you are born, simply you will pick up brush and start painting. You will have that intelligence as it is made available to you. If you had the intelligence of a great singing and you die, the moment you take birth, that whole memory will be available to you. In 3 months you will start singing. At the age of 2, I started giving discourses. No, really. I started giving satsang before even the age of 3. The Ganesha deity was given to me by my father, because I narrated the whole story of Shiva and Ganesha. When my grandfather took me to the temple, I heard some preachers and priests reciting those stories. I came back and repeated verbatim. I think because my first satsang was on Ganesha and first puja was done to Ganesha, my life is successful. He removed all the vignas. Before the age of 3, I started giving satsangs. Understand? Now I am revealing you one of the important truth. Never I read any great Puranas. Simply I will start narrating the story. Later on, when I get the chance to read the book, it will be exactly right. Whether it is stories of temples or Puranas, simply I will start telling the story. Later on, when I get a chance to read the book, when I read, it will exactly be the same, verbatim. Understand, I tell you, if you had so much of intelligence to write a book and great knowledge about yoga or the ability to sculpt and you die, when you take birth, the whole thing will be there as it is for you available. Just all the incompletions will be pushed back. You will be given a fresh possibility to rewrite your future. Incompletions has to be completed only by you, no doubt, but they will be pushed back and you will be given a new possibility to rewrite your future as you want. I tell you, nothing will be lost. Nothing is lost. Just fresh body, fresh mind, fresh few years for you to live. Death is just body change. Sometime it does not even affect you like a career change or nation change or spouse change, if you have changed any one of this in your life, your profession, career, spouse, or the nation where you live, the family, if you have changed any one of this in your life while living and handled it, don't worry, death is nothing for you. I give you the guarantee. If you have done any one of this major change and were able to handle that pressure, that stress and that change, you are already prepared for death. Death will be much smaller change than any one of this change. Death has no significance. If you know how to use that moment to be free once for all, you are the most intelligent person. You are the most intelligent person. I have seen in the schools, when the classroom doors are open for a teacher to enter, some of these small kids will just run between the legs of the teacher and run away. Just like kids run away, escape when the teachers open the door to enter into the classroom. During the death, Mahakala enters in your life to remove the life. You can use that gap to escape once for all into liberation. See, for death to happen, you need just two things. The door which is opened and the presence of Mahakala. Both happens during every death. With the right context, you can just escape. Even a small great stream can pollute the lake. Understand? Time makes an important decision about the levels of your desire and fear. Man who understands the continuity of life and death, in front of whom the vast amount of time is available, who is in the restful awareness, with the understanding the vast time is available in front of them, who is not driven by the concept of losing time, is Kala Bhairava. When you relax in the restful awareness of the vast time is available in front of you, time becomes your friend. Making time your friend is going beyond time, going beyond death. Then you become Kala Bhairava. Just a simple understanding. Just like birth, dream, waking, deep sleep, death are all different phases of life. Sleeping, dreaming, waking up, all three are part of same life. If you are conscious, same way, dying, rebirth, the gap between death and rebirth are all part of same life if you are super conscious. Awaken to this truth. Your birth, your death, your gap between birth and death are all part of same life. I, Kala Bhairava, tell you all, you don't even need any other spiritual practice. Listen, your life, death, rebirth, gap between life and death, birth and rebirth are all part of your same life. It is not end or restart. This one truth can relax you, put you in restful awareness. You don't need to hurry about your desires, about your greeds. Cosmos is flowing towards you. You are flowing towards the cosmos. You don't need fast track. The moment you understand you don't need fast track because you have vast time in front of you. All the knots, thought patterns, samskara knots, the grandhis you created in your different energy centers and the thought patterns you created, the thought patterns and samskaras still which you are keeping stiff, straight, gets loosened. The moment thought patterns, samskaras get loosened, they lose their grip over you. You live enlightenment. O human beings, remember this one truth. Kala Bhairava, out of my compassion, tremendous love, I am sharing this very sacred secret, the basic important truth with you all. O humanity, listen. Your life, your death, the time between life and death, the time between death and rebirth are all part of same life. Do not be afraid. Nothing will be taken away from you, and you do not need urgency rushing towards any of your goal, greed. You do not need to have fear and escape from any of your fears, anxiety, neither your greeds nor your fears as urgency of time. Relax from the urgency of time. The restful awareness. Which comes when you relax from the urgency of time. Makes vast time available in front of you. Anybody who has a vast time available in front of them is Kala Bhairava. Every one of you can become Kala Bhairava when you relax from the immediate urgency of time, when your greeds can't create desire in you, when your fears can't create anxiety in you, you are free from time. The vast time is available in front of you. With the vast time available in front of you, your greed cannot make you urgent. Your fear cannot make you disgraceful. Your fear cannot frighten you. Your greed cannot make you desireful. O human beings, contemplate on this great truth again and again and again. The brain which I am using to radiate this truth to all of you is capable of transmitting that very truths to all your brains, as brains do not have individual consciousness. It is just a biomemory chip in human body. I bless you all to receive the truth, to relate with the truth, to be receptive to this truth. It can be transmitted just like that. It can be easily transmitted. It can just be downloaded. Your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you to make you understand. Greed does not create the need to create desire in you. After death, there is only one suffering. You will suffer. Oh God, it is such a simple thing. Why did I suffer my whole life thinking that this will be a suffering? That will be the only suffering. You would have taken many decisions thinking your death is a suffering. Because of that fear, you wouldn't have lived many things. That will be the only suffering you will have when you leave the body. When you leave the body, oh God, such a simple thing. Chai, missed my whole life thinking that this will be a huge suffering. It's like a, you know, there was a huge treasury in a cave, but you have been misinformed that entering the cave will be highly dangerous. You may bleed unto death and all that. But suddenly, somehow, by mistake, you are lost in the forest and you walk this way, that way. Finally, you cross a thorny bush, get scratched all over the body, but small wound, not dangerous, not like death or huge. Thorny bush, and here and there your body is scratched and you will have a little bleeding, but you reach that cave. What will you think? Oh God, only these few thorns. What a foolish idea I was in. I thought I'll literally die if I reach this cave. But now I realize it is only just few thorns, nothing more, nothing else. It is such a big difficulty only in mind. I tell you, when you cross death, you will have this exact mood. Now you have too many ideas, misconceptions. You are misguided. Death is huge happening in your life. I tell you, remembrance of the goal only is required during death, because all obstacles have already become useless to you. For example, if your money, bank balance, wealth, relationship, if they were all only the obstacle that you did not achieve oneness, all of them have already become useless to you. When obstacles have become immaterial, nullified, all you need is just remembering the goal, nothing else. Krato smara, kritaggun smara, krato smara, kritaggun smara. First prayer. Om means addressing supreme consciousness, Isha. In this Upanishad, the word Isha is used as addressing supreme consciousness. Om, addressing the supreme consciousness and praying, remember what all I did to become one with you. And telling your being, remember what all you did to become one with him. That's all, because all the things which were obstacles, your ego, your body, your mind, your wealth, no vehicle is useful anymore. They won't let you even get into your own car. They will only put you in an ambulance. You can't sign in any checkbook. No. You can't sign in any checkbook. All the things which were distracting you from staying in the space of oneness now has become useless. Now, you don't need to remember the struggles, you need to remember about the goal. Anything else, repenting, guilt, everything will only remind you about the struggles. Understand, when the problems are there, you can remember about struggles. Here the problems does not have any more power over you. Only a fellow who's died knows this secret. I know for sure this Rishi achieved enlightenment through death experience. Only a person who walked the road can so clearly describe. Actually, the moment the pain of the death starts in your system, everything becomes useless. Everything becomes useless. Now, what is the point in talking about, thinking about something which is no more part of you? The only thing you need to remember is the goal. The goal. Actually, you will become the being which you never imagined you can be by the time you reach the death. It is not that you will have completion or incompletion about your relatives. Suddenly you will feel they are irrelevant to you. Really, I am telling you. The closest relationship you think will look almost unknown and irrelevant. Who is this guy? I don't remember him. No, really. It will become, the person will become irrelevant to you. At the most, you may see Guru's form, but not the way you related to me externally, but the way you relate with me internally with your Atmamurti. That relationship will become reality at that moment. Not the way you relate to me externally, but the way you relate to me inside you as your own Atmamurti. All other relationships, people, places, object, everything will become irrelevant. You will neither have completion nor have incompletion. For example, somebody who is living in US, if you ask them a question, are you complete or incomplete with the planet Jupiter and the people there living there? What will you say? Neither complete nor incomplete, they are irrelevant if somebody is living in Jupiter. Same way, when the death pain starts and you start moving, all the people with whom you lived will become irrelevant. The memories will become irrelevant. The only memory worthy of remembering at that time is all you did to experience oneness with the cosmos. All you did to experience oneness with cosmos. That's all. That's all. Krato smara, kridagnu smara. Exactly this is what you go through during the death process in inner awakening. It's like the whole 6 feet was being, whole body was being toned. That's what I felt, that consciousness. See, if you are a small finger, if you have a cut, how you feel the pain. The same kind of cut is happening in the whole body. The skin is being peeled. That's what exactly, I saw that consciousness. Please understand, whatever I am talking is truth. I have to describe. It's like thousands of scorpions biting at a time. Have you had scorpion bite? Anybody? So 1,000, just multiply it. Every pore, the scorpion is bitten. It's like one side, that soul is saying, soul means not the pure consciousness, the soul associated with all the engrams, desire, guilt, greed, lust, fear, anger, pain, pleasure. You see, when the pure soul added with all these engrams is called individual soul. Individual soul, when all the engrams are taken away, called pure soul. Pure soul is the cosmos. I can say individual soul. The individual soul was having a terrible suffering. The individual soul wants to stay in the body and enjoy. But body is saying, no, I am tired, I can't hold you anymore. I am done. Body just wants to relax. So the fight between the body and the individual soul is happening. The fight between the body and the individual soul. Every inch the fight is going on. The individual soul feels, even if the right leg goes, it's okay, catch on, hold on to left leg. Even if the left hand goes, it's okay, hold on to right hand. Whatever parts it can hold on, it tries to hold on. But slowly that part is saying, no, I am done, relax. I am done, relax. That part by part, it's dropping. When the lower body is getting dropped, the struggle was not too much. Only when that higher upper body it started, I could see very clearly the pulsating pain. I can say the whole being was vibrating with pain. See, yesterday after energization, I saw so many of you vibrating with peace and bliss. How many of you felt that vibrating with the peace and bliss? And now understand, imagine the opposite. That is what is. Now you know what I mean by vibrating. How you vibrated with the peace, same way I saw that being was vibrating with pain. Whole being, it was such a shock. Slowly, that individual soul started moving out of the physical body with all the suffering and pain. Finally, physical body dropped. When the breathing stops, that is the moment individual soul leaves the physical body. Then starts the next level fight, the next level body, the prana sarira, the next level body, that fight starts. See, there are 7 layers in you. I'll give you a simple description now for you to understand. It's a 7th part of you. The body made out of flesh and bones and blood. This is the first layer, first body, physical body. The energy which is moving in you as a prana. See, in the 5 kind of air circulation happens in you. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana means going in, staying in, spreading all over the body and coming out and cleaning. These are the 5 air process happens in you. Going in, staying inside the body, spreading all over the body as an oxygen, as a life force, coming out and cleaning. Cleaning means even through skin, even your sweating is because of the prana movement only. Just sit, this morning freshness, that beginning mind. No meditation, no mantra, no concentration, not even trying to be aware. Just sit with closed eyes. Whatever can happen between you and me, let it happen. Let you feel your presence and my presence intensely. That's all. Let there be only your presence and my presence. Do not meditate, do not concentrate, do not repeat any mantra, just sit. Whatever happens, allow it to happen. Just cooperate. Whatever is happening in you, be with it. You can open your eyes. People are really growing little more. Only 1 or 2 are having. But others are really. This is the scale with which I measure the depth of the person who can sit with himself without any entertainment or a technique or a method. That is the moment we know how the being is. How the being is. Even a meditation technique is little makeup. Without even a technique, just as you are, how you are. Today we will work on death. I want to share with you experience which happened in my own life. Then you may understand a lot of things about death, and you may have a lot of questions about death. Then we will analyze everything about death and try to understand intellectually, then experience in the being level. Not only intellectual, today we will go through the experience of death. When I was wandering, doing yatra, parivrajaka yatra, it is supposed to be done by all the enlightened beings, especially when an incarnation lands on planet Earth. Before he starts teaching, it's like a preparation. He goes through and lives among the people to know really what needs to be taught. How people have updated themselves, he has to know, only then he can update his teachings. How people have updated themselves or what kind of lifestyle they are living. So whether it is Shankara or Ramanuja or Buddha, whoever may be, it's a basic need for any incarnation in the planet Earth. It's a basic need. Go around, spend time with the people where they are at their homes and where they live in their level. Not going as a guest. The moment you go as a guest, now if I go as a guest to any house, I will not know the real situation of the house. Because the furniture, everything they will make it new. Oh, Swamiji is coming. Not that way. Going as a aditi. Aditi means not informing the date you are coming. Titi means date. Atiti means who goes without the information of the date or time of arrival. Going as aditi. Just walking in and living with them. It's a basic condition for any incarnation before he starts teaching. I can say all the Indian masters, Shankara, Ramanuja, Buddha, Swaminarayan, all Indian masters, they have done this. It is a basic need. I can say only the people who have done this yatra as a rich experience, as something solid to contribute every being. Because they know what people need. They know what people need. There are some enlightened beings, but who have not done this kind of yatra. They were not able to help millions. They were not able to help large number of human beings. For example, Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi is a great master, no doubt, but he was not able to contribute to large number of people. He was able to contribute only the people who gathered around him. That also only one path, one method. I am not underestimating or anything. I am just stating the fact to all of you. But when a master takes up this kind of yatra, so much of enrichment happens in his very understanding about human beings. So now, you see, as an enlightenment experience, Buddha, Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, everybody is one and the same. But the expression becomes very sharp. Expression is what is directly going to be helpful for you, useful for you. Expression becomes very sharp, very clear, user-friendly. That is the right word. User-friendly. When an incarnation takes up this Parivrajaka Yatra. So I became more user-friendly when I go and live with them. Because I know what really they want. How I can add to their life. What is the exact term I need to use to express the truth. Even this word user-friendly. So spirituality as a user-friendly version. So making it more user-friendly is the purpose of Parivrajaka Yatra. We call it spiritual journey. You are supposed to walk. There are some technical details. You are supposed to walk up to Rameshwaram, Puri, Dwaraka and Joshimat. These are all different places. If you are not from India, don't get confused. It is like a south, north, east, west corners of India. And there are 12 major Shiva temples spread all over India. The Jyotirlinga temples. So you are supposed to visit all that 12 Jyotirlinga temples. When I was doing that yatra, I think it took 9 years for me. But I started my yatra in a very young age. Even when I was in the home, I'll go and come. I'll go to different temples. I'll take up every year Sabrimala Yatra. That different yatras I'll take up. Small. I'll come back. But this at one stretch took the yatra. It was I can say it added so much of understanding into me. Not enlightenment itself. Please understand. The enlightenment itself did not happen because of this yatra. Enlightenment happened different reason. Or I can say meditation, or that is the reason for enlightenment. But this yatra added so much of understanding that I am directly productive to the society. I'm able to directly contribute to the society. I became user-friendly. I became a lot more simple, and I'm able to connect with people, exactly what they need, what I can contribute. That became a lot more easy. So I always feel, even for my brahmacharis, I feel that they should travel, and I send them sometime, do this kind of yatra. It really adds so much to you. And India is a very safe country if you wear this cloth. I'm really telling you. This cloth, India is a very safe country. Especially if you move towards north, nobody will ask you ticket or everybody will give you food. India is very safe country if you are with this cloth. Only you should not disturb others, that's all. I was doing my Parviraj Yatra. One place near Varanasi, not Varanasi itself, near Varanasi. Varanasi is the, I can say, the spiritual headquarters of Hindus. Once in a life, everybody has to visit Varanasi and have darshan of Vishwanath. That's a tradition. 300,000 people come inside that city per day. Population is 300,000 city. 300,000 people per day in the city. I think largest floating population in the world is that city only. It's more than, I think, 4 times more than Vatican. So per day 300,000 people come inside the city, like floating population. It's a spiritual headquarters. Just near that city, in a small village, it's called Ghaziabad. There is an hospital just near that area, being little away from Ghaziabad. One sadhu was sick, so he was in the hospital, ICU, intensive care unit. Don't imagine American intensive care unit. Here we use the same word, but not same instruments. One sadhu was sick and he's in deathbed. Sadhu means a monk. One monk was in deathbed. In the north, the tradition is that any elderly sadhu, monk is sick, the youngsters, the brahmacharis will take care. So I was a young sadhu, so I naturally felt I should take care. I was staying in that village. So I went and started attending him, taking care of him. It was a very strong experience. I was taking care of him. He was about to die. Please understand, he was about to die. Not only he was about to die, the next bed, that man is also, he was also struggling for life. He was pulling and pushing, almost gasping for breath. So when I saw that guy was dying, not the monk, the next bed guy, I was able to see very clearly what is happening inside him. I was not able to help him because I am not completely, I can say, after my satori, but not fully became enlightened. Means the realization that I am an incarnation did not happen at that time. So only when the realization you are an incarnation happens, you will be able to help. It was a time when my body itself was getting prepared for that explosion. So I was not able to help, but I was able to see very clearly what is going on. Doctors are standing around him, trying to help, but what doctors can do? They can only console the relatives. Nothing else can be done. And they are trying to give all the supports, all possible support, medical support. And it's after all a small hospital. Whatever they have, they are giving. That guy is grasping for breath. Just, I could see very clearly how the death was happening. I can say it is one of the strongest experience I had outside me. See, inside me the strongest experience is realizing the mission or the purpose of this birth. That's what I call enlightenment. So, that experience is the strongest experience happened inside me. The strongest experience I have ever had in my life outside me is this experience. I could see very clearly how that life source is settling or moving away from the body. First, actually, when I was able to see, I couldn't tolerate. I was not able to tolerate. One important thing I want you to know, if it is physical pain, when you see somebody suffering, it will only affect you 40%. If it is a mental pain, depression, when somebody is in depression, if you see, if you are able to connect, it will affect you 60%. If the pain is emotional pain, and you are able to see and connect, it will affect you 80%. The more subtle the pain is, more you will also be affected. You understand what I am saying? If the pain is physical, other person's pain is physical, you will be affected only some 30%. If you see an accident, you will be affected only that much. But if you see somebody in a deep depression, and you know the purpose and the whole history and everything, it affects you at least 60%. And if the pain is subtle, emotional, deeper than the mental depression, emotional, or being level, and you see, and you are able to connect and understand, it will create a very strong effect in you. I not only saw physical or mental or emotional, I saw very being level, how that soul is struggling, how that individual soul is struggling with that body. So it was such a shock. Practically, I myself felt it. So I just want to run away from that area. But the Swami, this monk whom I am taking care, he gets frightened and he holds my hand. No, you have to be here. Stay here. I am going to die. Don't leave me and go away. He's 90, above 90. And what to do? And I was taking care of him, maybe I think 2 or 3 months. And he naturally became connected to me, very attached with me. And he said that even if I die, I should die at your lap. So you are the one who is taking care of me. I used to clean and take care of him. I really loved serving the monks from my young age. This is my, I can say, my life. From the young age, I will steal everything from the house and give it to the monks. Nothing, whether it is clothes or food or... Of course, one nice thing with my mother, she will never say no when I am giving to sadhus. But my grandmother is very idiotic. She is I don't want to use any word. And she will keep an eye on me continuously. She will be sitting outside the house only. Usually in the Indian villages, the ladies will sit outside the gate with a stretched leg. They will be sitting and grinding that betel nut and betel leaf and the tobacco and chewing it and spitting all over the wall and everywhere. And that lady will be sitting there only. Still she is sitting there only. I left the house, became enlightened, now the whole mission is there, still she has not changed her place. And she is still alive. That's another one thing. And she will stretch her leg and she will watch what I am carrying. When I go out, what I am bringing when I come in. And sometimes she will check also, security check also. I have to go through security check also. Whether anything is hidden inside the tummy or anything. Serving sadhus was my passion. I always feel this whole tradition is alive just because of service to sadhus, service to the monks. It is they who kept the science. See, in the West, if you are doing some research in any field, that company will sponsor. If you are doing research in the medical field, the pharmacy company will sponsor. Each research, somebody has a vested interest, so they sponsor that research. If it is about space, the government sponsors, like that. But if somebody wants to do a spiritual research, who will sponsor? Food and stay, shelter. India is such a great country. The whole country took the responsibility. We will sponsor. Go to any house with this cloth. North, the south, that it has been lost. In the north, you will have food, shelter and cloth. The whole country took up the responsibility. Anybody does spiritual research, we will sponsor. See, seeking is nothing but a spiritual research. That is what is the truth. So, country decides, we will sponsor. So, people who have taken up this research, who will take care of them? I always felt it's my responsibility to take care of the sadhus. So, I am not able to run away from him because he is telling, no, stop, be here, otherwise I will die. And he is able to hear the sound from the next bed. And India people don't die softly. They shout. I don't know, in the West also same thing happens. They shout and cry, oh, Amma, it is paining here, it is paining here. They do all. What can be done? Even if you shout, nothing can be done. And that guy was dying. He was going through such a hard time. Let me describe exactly how it was. It's like the whole 6 feet was being, whole body was being toned. That's what I felt, that consciousness. See, if you are a small finger, if you have a cut, how you feel the pain. The same kind of cut is happening in the whole body. The skin is being peeled. That's what exactly. No, I saw that consciousness. Please understand, whatever I am talking is truth. I have to describe. It's like thousands of scorpions biting at a time. Have you had scorpion bite? Anybody? So 1,000, just multiply it. Every pore, the scorpion is bitten. It's like one side, that soul is saying, soul means not the pure consciousness, the soul associated with all the engrams, desire, guilt, greed, lust, fear, anger, pain, pleasure. You see, when the pure soul added with all these engrams is called individual soul. Individual soul, when all the engrams are taken away, called pure soul. Pure soul is the cosmos. I can say individual soul. The individual soul was having a terrible suffering. The individual soul wants to stay in the body and enjoy. But body is saying, no, I am tired, I can't hold you anymore. I am done. Body just wants to relax. So the fight between the body and the individual soul is happening. The fight between the body and the individual soul. Every inch the fight is going on. The individual soul feels, even if the right leg goes, it's okay, catch on, hold on to left leg. Even if the left hand goes, it's okay, hold on to right hand. Whatever parts it can hold on, it tries to hold on. But slowly that part is saying, no, I am done, relax. I am done, relax. That part by part, it's dropping. When the lower body is getting dropped, the struggle was not too much. Only when that higher upper body it started, I could see very clearly the pulsating pain. I can say the whole being was vibrating with pain. See, yesterday after energization, I saw so many of you vibrating with peace and bliss. How many of you felt that vibrating with the peace and bliss? And now understand, imagine the opposite. That is what is. Now you know what I mean by vibrating. How he vibrated with the peace, same way I saw that being was vibrating with pain. Whole being, it was such a shock. Slowly, that individual soul started moving out of the physical body with all the suffering and pain. Finally, physical body dropped. When the breathing stops, that is the moment individual soul leaves the physical body. Then starts the next level fight, the next level body, the prana sarira, the next level body, that fight starts. See, there are 7 layers in you. I'll give you a simple description now for you to understand. It's a 7 part of you. The body made out of flesh and bones and blood. This is the first layer, first body, physical body. The energy which is moving in you as a prana. See, in the 5 kind of air circulation happens in you. Prana, vyana, udana, samana, apana. Means going in, staying in, spreading all over the body and coming out and cleaning. These are the 5 air process happens in you. Going in, staying inside the body, spreading all over the body as an oxygen, as a life force, coming out and cleaning. Cleaning means even through skin, even your sweating is because of the prana movement only. So 5 air movements are happening in you. All the 5 air movements are called the second body, second layer body, prana sarira. The third, the inner chattering which goes on continuously in you. The inner chattering is the third body, mental body. Fourth, the emotions which you are experiencing, fear or greed or anger, the emotion which spreads all over the body without the usage of words. Please understand, there are some emotions which can shake your whole being without the usage of any words. No need for any word to be uttered, but that emotion can shake you. That is what is 4th layer body, emotional layer. The 5th is the body you experience in the deep sleep. Body you experience in the deep sleep, where all the engrams are in a seed level, in a causal level. They are not giving you any experience, but they are not dead. In the causal level. This is the 5th layer. 6th layer, the cosmic body, where you experience bliss. In your life, at least once or twice, you would have experienced bliss. That is the 6th layer. 6th layer only continuously inspire you to be a seeker. If you are a seeker, seeking continuously, 6th layer is very strong in you. If you enrich the 6th layer, your whole life will be blissful. So that is the 6th layer. 7th is the enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment itself. So these are the 7 parts of you. It's like a 7 spare parts of you. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, as we heard directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the very subject of how to overcome death. So I think most of the participants were introduced. Today the whole theme was death. And introducing as a death as an introduction. When we face death, how we should face death directly without any fear. And how to overcome the fear of death. Swamiji has listed out with various different angles from his own experience. Sooner or later, maybe in the next couple of sessions, we're going to hear Swamiji's own death experience, how he has faced death. Because there are 6+ various deaths Swamiji himself has experienced it. Now we will hear the stories and the incident as well. Now let's prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the internalization exercise to overcome the fear of death. So first, let's request all the participants to please bring a book and pen and be seated. If you have one, wonderful. If you're not, it's not with you, please quickly go grab that and be seated. And all the participants to please come on camera. Let's give a minute to do that. Yes, now let's enter into the exercise. We're going to have 4 different steps. Let's enter the first step. Write the earliest concepts, all your childhood memories and beliefs you received about death. You may have received these ideas from your parents, teachers, relatives, temples, or some incidents which has happened to you in your childhood which you thought, oh, death is something bad or I should not see death. Your parents might have put those ideas into you. Example, death is inauspicious. It is a punishment from God. Or it is, not nice to see. All those ideas might have been put in you by your parents or by your society, by the society, by the school teachers. That's for example. That's the first step. Then the second step is write down your experience about the first death you directly encountered in your life. It can be, for example, it may be the death of your near and dear ones or your neighbors. So let's do this first 2 steps. I'll be projecting the slides for the participants to read along and follow. If any doubts in between the participants have regarding the exercise, please be free to leave the message on the Zoom chat. This is a very powerful exercise. You may have, you may feel powerless, you may feel all the emotions may come out while you do this exercise. Please let that happen, but make sure you write it authentically. The first 2 steps. We'll be having 4 different steps, but we are entering into the first 2 steps now.
Now we'll be moving into the next steps of the process. Step 3. What was the impact on you of your first near and dear one's death? Relive the whole incident and vividly describe that experience. And the step 4 is, now look into every relationship in your life that you are attached to, where you don't want that person to die, and you're not ready to even think that person will die one day. Make a list of all such people and describe what will happen to you if they die. So now we'll be moving on to the third and fourth step of the process. We'll also be projecting the slides for the participants. Please continue with the process.
Yes. Now let's move on to the next, which is the power manifestation. Throughout the day today, we are manifesting the power of third eye. As today, we're going to receive the Bhava Samaya Darshan of Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. And throughout the day today, we are practicing the power of third eye so that we are manifesting either colors or pictures, numbers or shapes or words or sentences or letters, anything which you are comfortable with, which we are going to manifest now. And we're going to be at the end of the Paramashivoham. And this season, we should be able to manifest and read the power of third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So what I'm going to do now, this particular round, is I'm going to project a picture. So it's going to be any random picture which I'm going to choose. So the participant can actually see through the third eye, request Swamiji, and describe in detail, completely in detail, what is that, what the whole picture actually describes. Either you can tell the color wise, or you can tell what all are there in the pictures, the surroundings, everything. So now let's get the eye band and come and be seated. Please put on your eye bands, close your eyes. Yes. Requesting all the participants to please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Remember Swamiji through your third eye. Take a moment to do so. Any self-doubt, any powerless thoughts your mind is trying to interfere or disturb you during the power manifestation, spontaneously just drop that at Swamiji's feet. Do not allow that to entertain you. Do not allow that to make you take an action or tell, okay, my third eye is not going to manifest. I have tried this previously. I've tried this in the previous season. Drop all those thoughts. It is now time between you and Swamiji. Maybe we're going to have for next 5 minutes. Let's just sit. Remember Swamiji through your third eye. Allow the manifestation to happen. So I'm going to project the picture now. You're going to chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, internally or externally. But just allow Swamiji to manifest through you to see what is the picture which is going to get projected.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now let's enter into the next step of actually seeing what did Paramashiva show, what did Swamiji show to each one of us through our third eye. Requesting all the participants to leave your comment on the Zoom chat. Poli Wong, Manitya Guru Prasadini, Ma Shukrindrananda, Zialan Ghosh, Shunti Chu, Devin and Mark Gabriel Harris, Nitya Chakraraja Surupini, all the participants. Your complete participation is required throughout the session. Please leave your message on the Zoom chat telling that what did you see? What did Paramashiva showed each one of us through our third eye in this round of the power manifestation? In a minute or so, we're going to see the verification process as well. If the participants missed manifesting in this round, do not worry, we'll be having one more round of the power manifestation, one more round of seeing through the third eye, but make sure you participate. Give your complete participation. Okay, David and Mark Gabriel Harris is selling forest green. Wonderful. What about others? If you're not able to see anything, you can leave that message as well, telling that yes, I'm just able to see, a black screen, or I'm not able to see anything, or I just saw red color, for example. Do not hesitate to give your answers. Okay, now let's see the image. I think Mark Gabriel Harris got it perfectly, 100% right. It's forest green. There are many trees which are there. The participants themselves, they can see what is the image which was there. Now, let's enter into the second round of the power manifestation. It's going to be again a picture which I'm going to choose for all the participants. But make sure to keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes till we tell to open the eyes. Just allow Swamiji and you to sit. And as Swamiji manifests through each one of us, please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji through your third eye now. Take a minute to do so. Allow Paramashiva to flow through each one of us. Keep your eyes closed. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Now I request all the participants to relax. Please open your eyes. And type out your answers. What did Paramashiva show each one of us in this round of the power manifestation? Please type out your answers. Whatever Paramashiva showed, Swamiji revealed to each one of us. pictures or colors or words, whatever, do not have the self-doubt or do not hesitate to type out whatever Swamiji has shown. Everything at the end, everything is a manifestation. Yes, Ma Shukrendraనంద has put yellow, red, triangle shape, round shape. I felt I was moving in a dark space. Okay, what about others? Okay, Devan has put a deity, but I don't know who. They had two guys. Okay. Okay, now let's go ahead and see the image, which is going to get projected for all the participants. As the participants can see, it's Bhagavan Mahakala himself, the deity form. Now Shukrin and Dhananda has put that I was moving in a dark space. See, there's completely dark around it. So Kalabhara himself is in the dark space, radiating the the form to each one of us, as we're going to receive today Kalabhara's darshan as well. Devian and Margaret Harris has put a deity. Yes, the deity, it's Kalabhara's deity. The flowers are on their neck. So you can see if the flowers are actually there. Yes, the flower garland is there in the neck. That's correct, Ma. Wonderful. I first got a round plate image. Okay, not an issue. So just whatever you're able to see. See, do not expect the answer whether to be correct, wrong, right, or to be precise, because at the end you are not manifesting. Okay, the identity which you are holding are not manifesting. Swamiji is manifesting through each one of us. Let him manifest. Let him manifest in any ways. Whatever way he's trying to manifest, let him manifest. Okay, so wonderful. So we had the darshan of Kalabhaiva today through manifesting the power of third eye. Now let's enter to the next session. It's, as I mentioned earlier, it's going to be a very beautiful session. It's going to be listening to the 6 different death experience from Swamiji. Swamiji himself, who went through the death experience. Let's give our complete listening. So let's give our complete listening to Swamiji as we're going to listen to 6 different death experience Swamiji had. It's maybe one in Manikarnika Ghat in Varanasi. Swamiji had the death experience because he himself faced the death, overcome the death, and came across. Like that, the 6 different death experience Swamiji is going to beautifully explain. It's a very beautiful story, very beautiful incident for each one of us to relate with. So let's provide our complete listening as we're going to listen from Swamiji directly.
The first death I faced in my life, my father's elder brother's elder son, he died. He fell into the village well. He went for a vacation to one of his relatives' house. You all know in Indian villages, if the school holiday, immediately we'll pack and go to some aunt's house, uncle's house, 2-3 days run around there and come back. It's the only way of vacation. He went to a vacation nearby village. My family is a tight-knit family. They don't marry outside not even outside community, not even outside the family. They'll marry inside. If you pick up one person, he will have 10 way of relationship with other persons. So, this boy used to be dumb and deaf little. So, he can't speak fluently. He went for vacation and the villages will have a the well without wall. So, this guy was running around and fell into that well and died, unfortunately. So when his body was brought, first time, it's reality for me. Somebody whom you saw till few days before will not be there with you anymore. I can say in a way he was my first devotee. He used to have a great devotion for me. He is the one who will bring water, flowers, everything for my puja. He had a tremendous love and respect for me. Even though I am younger, to him, he will bring all the things necessary for my puja, help me in puja, assist me. Very religious person. And I used to give him a lot of attention. I am the only person who can play with him or who can entertain him. You see, in all other play, you need to talk, you need to interact, you need to be equal. But my play is sitting with the deities and playing, doing puja. There you don't need to talk much. And only I will be able to accommodate him in my play. Nobody can accommodate. So I used to have a tremendous love for me and my first assistant, maybe I can say. And a great devotee. Suddenly, he is not there. Apart from my practical problems of who will assist me in my puja and all that, who will fetch me water, who will get me flowers, who will get me sandal paste, then with that only you can do puja. I was thinking, who will do all this work? Such a big shock. The basic understanding that death is inevitable got drilled in me. Actually, I can say, this awakened the sense that I have to be dependent only on me, only on my body and mind for anything I want to do. Society will not be a permanent help. That reality was completely experienced by me. I can say, surely it has awakened a very deep, next level strands of DNA in my body. So, independence. I can say, this was one strong shift in my body. My body has started becoming yogic body. See, my whole idea of depending on somebody was lost. I have to be completely dependent only on the 6 feet frame for anything I have to do. And he was one more close disciple of Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi was actually working on him to make him speak. I have seen Raghupati Yogi actually made him speak at least on 3 occasions very fluently. But that boy finally asked Raghupati Yogi, no, I think I'll be better if I just live the same way I came, so that I will not have much responsibility in the world. Again, the conscious decision. I have seen Raghupati Yogi made him speak at least on 3 occasions, very fluently. He gave some herbs and asked him to keep on the last part of the teeth and hold. And he started speaking fluently. That funny thing is, holding his teeth, he was speaking fluently. That's the most funny thing. Still I remember, the jaws are completely holding the herb, but he is speaking. He is able to create the sounds very properly, very clearly. That was the most funny part. Still I am not able to understand how Raghupati Yogi made it. Anyhow, the first death, that is responsible for my body becoming yogic body. So God, because He used to bring me the Nagalinga flowers, which will grow, the flowers will happen in the tree at least some 6-7 feet high. He is little taller than me, he will climb that tree and get that flower. The flower will be like a 1,000 hooded snake, and inside there will be Shivalinga. It's called Nagalinga flower. So he used to climb the tree and bring the flower. First time I realized, oh God, now I have to climb by myself. Even though Raghupada Yogi has trained me, climbing pillars and all that, the necessity to become an independent yogic body has happened in me with that first death. The second death was my grandmother's, my grandfather's elder brother's wife. She lived the ripe age of more than 103. And till the end, very healthy. The funny part in this is, please understand, the most funny part in this is, all these deaths I am describing happened like a process, one by one by one. Now if I look back, it was such a great preparation. How the cosmos was making incarnation. Actually, I myself enjoy that story. I am writing an autobiography. I do not know whether somebody else is enjoying or not, going to enjoy or not. I myself intensely enjoying. Oh God, what a play! What a leela happening. It's such powerful truth, such powerful incidents, played so beautifully, such a coordinated way. The next death, my grandmother's death, that has given me the lesson of society cannot be trusted and it is not a structure as it is believed by you. Father is not a father, mother is not a mother, uncle is not uncle, aunt is not aunt. Things can be completely different. See, first time I realized people can talk one thing and think something else. I never understood you can think something and talk something else. First time I realized during my grandmother's death how people behaved. I saw, see, she died and there used to be a doctor opposite to my house, very nice person. This old lady, our house had a big well in the center. In villages, you know, the common wells will be there in center of the houses. So in my whole street, this is the only well which can give water during summer. During summer, all other wells will dry up. So this poor doctor, during summer, he has to come only to this well for water. And in villages, it's like they will water and food and all is practically any house you can go and eat. I have seen, at least when we were born and brought up, that we all kids will go to any house and eat in that 30-40 houses. It will be aunt, uncle, father, father's brother, brothers, in-laws, sisters. Husband. Some way it will be related. And so this doctor also has to come here for the water. This old lady who died, my grandmother, she had a strong belief that after the sunset, the needle, water, fire, all these three should not be given. So, for some urgent thing, after sunset, if they come for the water, this lady will shout and she will take away that vessel with which they fetch water from the well and hide it. Once the doctor came for very important, urgent reason, emergency for water, this lady did not give. She quoted the proverb, needle, water and fire should not be taken out of the house after the sunset.
It's a village belief. So, the day before she died, it was late night. She had some problem. She need to have injection. Some injection. So the doctor was called. The doctor came and checked everything and he said injection has to be given. Then that old lady said, go and bring from your house. An opposite house. This doctor said, you only used to tell water, needle and fire cannot be brought outside the house. After the sunset, how can I bring? That old lady could say neither say yes nor say no. She said, no, somehow save me, save me. Then finally the doctor is a good person. He went and brought and did whatever he can, but he couldn't save naturally because she's too old. And next day she passed away. I just remembered, oh God, this lady to whom she's not giving, but that guy is giving so much. That's one understanding. Second, when the death was declared, I saw all my family people, they were all sitting and they were all very normal, happy, actually waiting for her to die because she had a lot of money, jewelries. Those days, that silver coin, in India we had a habit of silver coin, pre-independence, silver coins. Lot of those coins she had under her bed in a trunk box. So now all these fellows will get a share. But she herself did not have any kids, but her brothers and their kids, many, and finally each one will get one, maybe little. But they were all waiting for their share. They were waiting for her death. The moment she died, I saw these fellows were very cool. They did not cry immediately. They went to their rooms. Each one will be given one own room, usually in the joint families. They all went to their rooms and changed the dress, put on very simple clothes, removed all the costly jewels and put on simple jewels, came and assembled in the hall, center hall, as if like a scene. And the first one say, start, oh, they started crying. It's almost like a Divya Shariri. The moment I say, they start jumping. And oh, they start. I thought, oh God. I thought the pain or the suffering will come immediately. The moment you say, she has died, but these guys all went and did removed their makeup and they all opened their hair. Almost preparation for the whole scene. And I remember some of the ladies, they wiped all the powder and eyeliner, whatever they had. They came and sat in round circle and, oh, Party, you left us and went away. Oh, Granny, you left us and went away. They started, I couldn't understand. Oh, God. Just 1 minute before, they were all right. And the doctor declared at least 20 minutes before she is dead. How come 20 minutes, no pain, no suffering, no crying came out? Till all of them went to their rooms and changed their clothes and came back. And they were even waiting for somebody to arrive. So they all waited. When the last one arrived, then they started, oh, Granny, you left us and went away. There is a typical song. I thought, oh God. Anyhow, I was not able to cry. I was feeling sad because I missed my candy every day. Every day she will give me one job. She'll tell me to go and bring tobacco from the corner shop in the street. Every corner in the street, she'll ask me to go and bring tobacco for chewing. She'll not give money. She'll tell, take from your father. My father is a spendthrift. That is the right word I have to say. And he and money can't go hand in hand. Anybody asks anything, you will give away. You don't need to ask second time. Only once you need to tell him, you are in suffering, and he will give it away. And he will give me the money, and I will get tobacco for her and candy for me.
And from today, no candy, because she is gone. And I was only feeling bad for that, but I was not crying. I know all these fellows are trying to fake that crying. I slowly started laughing. Oh God. I'm a small boy, 10-year-old boy maybe. I went and leaned on my mother's back. Still I remember very clearly. They were all sitting like around and they were putting their hand on each other and bending and going up and down. That is the way they cry. Oh granny, you left us and went away. That is the way they cry. I'm giving you the exact scene. And then after 2-3 times you shout that clean the nose and wipe on the back, somebody's backside sari, somebody's pallu. And then, oh, the milk which we boiled for yesterday got spoiled. That's all verses. And the buttermilk which we kept for you is drank by the cat. Then we realized you are not going to be here to drink that milk, to drink that buttermilk. These are all, I'm giving you the exact translation of the village verses. When somebody dies, how they sing, it's called Oppari in Tamil. And then after a few minutes, when it becomes tired, you see how many times you will bend and up and down, up and down. And after a few minutes, they will sit and they will wipe their face and they will talk. What happened to your mother-in-law? She did not come. Hey, this saree I never saw. Where did you buy? And they will be talking all very relaxed way. If some new relative comes, then, oh mama, our granny went away, leaving us. And that guy also will take the kerchief very seriously. We don't know whether he is hiding his laughter or crying. No, really, see, really, how many of you felt when you went to a death house feeling like laughing? Raise your hand. See? But you can't laugh there. What to do? Take the kerchief and hide the face. No, I saw the whole fun happening. And I was actually leaning on my mother's back. She was doing that same exercise of up and down. Now I remember leaning on her back and holding her head. Ma, you were not crying earlier. I asked, hey, she said, hey, keep quiet. Now cry. Then I peeped my head between the heads and looked into my aunt's face. She also, when she comes up, she is showing the face. When she goes down, she is okay. When she was going down, she is okay. She is just wiping the face and she is not showing any face. When she comes up, when others are able to see, she starts crying. I thought, oh God, how can this be? And still I remember very clearly all the scenes, very vividly. And these guys were not crying earlier, now they are crying. How can this sudden? And not only that, after a few minutes they settle down and only when the new relative comes, again the burst. And that guy also will sit in that circle and he will say, okay, what to do? After all, she lived her life completely. And then after 2 minutes, he will wipe the face and then ask, so everything, what else is going on? What is growing in the land, in that farmland? Is all the properties in our name or shifted to somebody else's name? They will start inquiring. And after dropping that body, after 1 hour I saw all these fellows got into our room and locked themselves. And I also somehow sneaked into the room. I saw they are sharing the wealth under our bed. Now the fight started among the family. Who will get that? She had a pavala mala, the pearl mala. Who will get that mala? Who will get this coin? Who will get that jewelry? Who will get this jewelry? And they are cutting all that mala and jewels into pieces and weighing. And dead body is lying down in the hall, but already the sharing has started. When I looked at all that, I thought, oh God, This lady had so much under her cart and she will never give a penny for the tobacco. First thing I thought, if she would have given a little bit of this, I would have given it to the chettiar, and whole life she would have had tobacco and I would have had candy. And neither she enjoyed nor she gave me, and she just left the whole thing and died. Then I suddenly realized, even these fellows who are fighting and sharing, they are also going to live and die like this. Same thing is going to happen. They take from her after her death. Somebody else is going to take from these guys after this guy's death. I thought, oh God, that's right. So, what is the use of this whole thing? Then what is happening in this whole thing? Just somebody steals from somebody, legally or illegally. But it is all just stealing. If you are caught, it's illegal. If you are not, it is legal. That's all. Otherwise, from here to there, it's all just stolen. Nothing else. First time, my idea about society crumbled down. Because one of my uncle was forcing me. I cry. I said, no, I don't feel like crying. He said, no, everybody is coming, cry. I said, no, I won't. Then he has given me, he slapped me. I just held his hand and said, if you touch me once more, I'll tell everybody what all you guys did in the room. Fighting for our jewels. Then my father intervened and said, you know, this fellow will really tell. Why are you playing with him? Why are you beating him at this moment? He will really sit outside and tell everybody before they come inside. Then they understood the danger. They put me in a room and locked me. They locked that room. I was inside that room. I can say, I cried for maybe half an hour or 1 hour. Then when I just fell, it was a big opening, a kind of a breaking. My whole being settled. My respect for society has disappeared. I was living near a place called Varanasi, one of the sacred pilgrimage center of Hinduism, place called Ghazipur. I was serving a sadhu, old monk, who was very sick. It's a small town, a small hospital, a small ward, some 2-3 steel cot and bed, and few old steth and BP machine, and a green screen. You can visualize an Indian village hospital, you can imagine. This sadhu whom I was taking care, next bed, the patient was about to die. This old doctor and that old nurse, both of them are trying to revive him, support him. He was, the guy, the patient who was dying must be less than 50. So they were trying to help him. But I could see he's already started dying. Please listen. First time I saw death in 4 dimensions. I'll describe as much as I can. You have 7 parts in you. Your body with flesh, blood. This is the first part. Second is your breathing. Your breathing, that's the second part. Third, you are thinking. Fourth, you are feeling. Fifth, area you experience during deep sleep, from where you are experiencing feeling. Understand? First this, flesh, blood. Second, breathing, prana. Third, thinking, mind. Fourth, feeling, emotions. Fifth, the deep sleep state, which is called causal layer, from which all this feeling, thinking, everything happens. Sixth, the soul, your individual soul, consciousness. Seventh is the cosmic soul, Paramatma, Nirvana, enlightenment. All these seven put together is you. Please listen. If the cosmic soul is an ocean, your private beach is individual soul. Clear? If cosmic soul is ocean, your private beach is individual soul. So you can't say individual soul does not belong to cosmic soul. Your private beach is also ocean. You can't say you are having ocean. It's your private beach. How many of you understand? So all these seven put together is you. I could see this guy moving from one to another. First, in his body, the heavy pain chemicals are released. How many of you experienced scorpion bite in your life? Scorpion bite. Scorpion bite. Any? Usually, if the scorpion bites in that area, for you not to feel the pain, your body will release the painkillers, anti-pain chemicals. That will only make that whole area swell. Any doctors here? Your body has a natural anesthetic methods. Do you know that? If the pain goes beyond certain limit, your body itself will release automatically painkiller inside, the anesthesia, and you will fall into unconscious state, coma. First, exactly that is what has happened to that guy. There was so much of pain in the body, as if his skin is being peeled. So much painkiller was released inside the system, he fell into coma. Automatically. The moment he fell into coma, all his patterns become alive and vital. It is like 25 kids are in the house and parents are not there. What will happen to that house? 25 violent, wild kids and parents are not there in the house. That is the way, if your consciousness is missing, and that is the way your patterns behave. Even while the kids behave, you know, your consciousness is like a father. Your patterns are all kids. When your consciousness is not there, when you become unconscious, coma stage, patterns just make ruckus. I could see his unconscious soul was kicked like a football. Imagine in this house, in this room, one football is there and 25 football players are there. If all of them kick at that ball, what happens? So all his desire patterns are kicking at him. The ball is flying from one corner to another corner. His soul, unconscious soul, which is in coma. All your patterns have a deep vengeance on your soul, your consciousness. Please listen. Please listen. I could see in that person all the desire patterns are kicking him, asking, I told you fellow, I want to live, I want to live, I want to live. You did not fulfill me, complete me. Desire is nothing but the commitments you gave it to you. Understand? The commitments you gave it to you, all stands there and questions you. Why you did not fulfill me? Honor me. Then somehow that soul jumps to the next level. Next level, all the guilt, inauthenticity comes up. And say, I told you we should have lived like that, like that. Why did you do this, do this? The first, the lack of integrity patterns are kicking you. Desire. Next, inauthenticity. The guilt patterns. I can say this is the space when the individual soul feels hell. So individual soul experiences hell. Getting it? Hell is not actually separate. Geographical, it is psychological. And then soul moves to next. All the pains you experience in your life, your irresponsibility patterns, that comes up and shatters, beats the soul which is already unconscious. Then it finally goes and falls into that deep sleep layer. From there, it doesn't move further. It immediately goes and takes next body in that unconsciousness itself. So that is why you do not know what kind of a house, parents you are choosing. You just close your eyes and walk. After entering only you open your eyes and see, oh God, I thought I am coming to the cinema theater. Now only I understood. I came to the garbage tank. Oh, you are a garbage can. I thought you are a Pizza Hut. After you enter into the garbage tank, garbage lorry, you say, I thought I am in the Pizza Hut. But now you cannot change. You have taken already one more body. Exactly this is what happens while you die. Please understand, I am giving you the visual description of what happens. You do not touch your individual soul or cosmic soul, your individuality, without even touching your individual soul or the cosmic soul consciously, takes another one birth. It is like you are dreaming, without even waking up, you fall asleep and again dream. Again fall asleep, again dream. You never come to waking state. How many of you understand? That's the way body is assumed. This is the third death I saw in my life. When you remember that death is going to happen to you, the respect which you carry for your ego will come down. Because whatever you think should not leave you is ego. When you know for sure everything is going to leave you, then the respect for ego just drastically drops. And especially, I am a kind of a too sharp, straightforward guy. So straight away the respect for ego dropped. Then I decided, after all I am going to die. Either I should have death experience now itself and live without the death fear, or die and see. That's all. But I have to see the death. There is a small Shiva temple in one corner, on a small tower above the temple. I went and sat in that tower so that nobody will disturb me. In one corner I sat. If you see in the biography souvenir, you will see the photograph where I had the first death experience. I sat there. From there I started seeing the dead bodies being burnt. Still I remember the strong click was when an elderly lady's body was being burnt. I saw her, she had a big belly. The cloth burnt and the fat which was there in the belly started burning and melting and flowing. Sorry for describing too vividly. I could see very clearly because the cloth got burnt, the body is there and the fat is burning and melting and flowing. Because the fat is flowing, the fire is still burning with a full speed. That gave a very strong click into me and said, oh God, yes, same way it is going to burn. And same thing is going to happen to this body also. Let it happen. That click opened up a deep fear of death. And that fear, when it spread all over the body, when I faced it consciously, I could see very clearly that fear spreading all over the body. When the fear met my awareness, hit my awareness, that became death experience. Understand? Whenever your fear is suppressed, it stays inside you as a suppressed fear. Whenever it comes out and you are not consciously facing it, it becomes a fear stroke and shakes your whole nervous system and breaks it down. If it is faced consciously, it becomes death experience. The fear, death fear, if you just escape, run away, when that fear happens, it becomes death. When you face it consciously, it becomes death experience. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression. Death fear plus unconscious is nervous breakdown. Death fear plus conscious is death experience. Understand? I have given a clear explanation, clear equation. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression, perversion. Death fear plus unconscious means you don't suppress, but neither you face, you just get shaken, frightened, fear stroke, nervous breakdown. Death fear, conscious awareness is death experience. I was able to see very clearly the fear which rose when I faced it consciously with awareness became death experience. Means I saw clearly the body is dead. It's not moving. 2.5 days, no food, no water, no thought, no question, no doubt, body was there. Only after the experience I realized 2.5 days passed. It was there. I could see with closed eyes, the body is dead and there is no movement. Suddenly, after 2.5 days, the click happened. God, body is dead, but I exist still. I am there. That clarity, that click, when it clicked, it became such an intense ecstasy. The fear of death left once for all. And it has become such a deep ecstasy, such a joy, such bliss. And slowly opened the eyes. I was able to move the body. First thing I felt was
such a deep ecstasy and gratitude. I went down to the Ganga. It was just few feet. Sprinkled little Ganga water, took the Ganga water in Kamandalu, little ash from the pyre, straight went to Vishwanatha and put that ash and did the puja. That was the first thing. It was such a deep gratitude. I saw Vishwanatha was alive. Understand? Because I died, Vishwanatha became alive. Till the day before, because I was alive, Vishwanatha was always dead stone. Because I was alive, Vishwanatha was just dead stone. Because I died, Vishwanatha is the Shiva in Varanasi. Fourth death. Fifth death is in Bangalore. See, after my own death experience, I came to Central India. In the Central India, I realized my incarnation hood. In 2000, then 2001, I came and settled down in Tamil Nadu. And 2002, I came to Karnataka. 3, I started this Sangha organization. In 2002 end, or I can say 2003 beginning, I think. In Bangalore, I was attending a patient, one of our devotee. To heal, I went to hospital. In the hospital, the next bed patient was dying. That time I watched. The patient was dying without any pain, like a knife in the butter. He was very smoothly leaving the body and disappeared into the ocean, enlightened. I was shocked when I investigated. I did not see any special reason why this guy became enlightened, because he was not a meditator, he was not a religious guy, no guru. I was wondering how come he became enlightened. When I contemplated, I realized he was dying in the presence of an incarnation. So naturally, my presence has contributed for his peaceful passing away. Then I meditated, how can I give this, to have this peaceful death? Let me tell you one incident happened in my life. In Bangalore, I was giving a satsang on Ashtavakra Mahagita. I received the information my father passed away, massive cardiac arrest, and he passed away. My mother was in the satsang. So I continued the satsang, and after the satsang, after darshan, when I got into my car, called the mother and made her sit in my car, and she's a village lady. First time in her life, she is leaving my father alone and coming and staying somewhere outside in her 27 years of marriage. And he passed away. I don't know how many of you will believe. I lived there with them 17 years. I never saw them even once arguing with each other. I'm sure they would have had difference of opinion, arguments, because they are human beings. Even Mahadeva and Sati had argument. What about, come on, even he had marital problems. So, no, I'm not saying they would not have had, but at least they managed such a way that never in front of us, never in front of kids, I've seen them raising their voice or arguing. Very happily they lived. So she's sitting next to me, and I'll tell you exactly just few words I told her. First word I said, Ma, I think father is not feeling well, he's
in serious condition. She just looked into my eyes. Next statement I said, I think he is dead. She looked into my eyes. Third statement I said, please understand, I'm talking to my mother inside the car where nobody is there. It's a complete private conversation. I told her, you know, I can bring him back. Do you want? That's all I asked. You know, I can bring him back. Do you want? The statement she made, I tell you with all my integrity, Swamiji, that is between you and his soul. I will not interfere. That is between. Just now she received the news and she knows I can bring him back. She's a village lady. She did not have time to think and answer. Spontaneous, straight answer. I know how dependent she is on him. She said, in Tamil she said, Swami, அது நீங்களும் அவரும் முடிவு பண்ணணும், நான் தலையிடக்கூடாது சாமி. I just hugged her and said, that's why I chose you as my mother. There are many moments you are proud of me, now I am proud of you, I told her. There are many moments you are proud of me, having son like whatever. I said, now I am proud of you. I told her in Tamil. பல நேரத்தில் நீ பெருமைப்பட்டிருப்ப, இப்போ எனக்கு பெருமையா இருக்குமா? Understand with mother, in the moment where my father is dead, you can't expect me to lie or give a false hope. All of you understand? With that integrity, I am talking to all of you now. The integrity with which I was talking to my mother when my father is dead. I told her, all right, I'll relate with him and then decide. Anyhow, he wanted to rest, he wanted to relax. He said, what more? Just. He wanted to rest, so I liberated him, and that's different.
Nityanandam, and welcome back. Yes, we heard the powerful revelations about the 6 types of death directly by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we'll be moving into the next internalization process for the death meditation. The first process is what happens during death? This question cannot be answered by a living person as he has not experienced death. Only an enlightened person, a person who has gone through death consciously and come back anew, can exactly explain what happens during death. When the spirit leaves the body, it crosses all the 7 body layers. The physical body dies, but the remaining 6 bodies do not totally die. The first 4 bodies are related to physical mind system, body-mind system. They store all the engrams related to desire, guilt, and pain experienced during their lifetime. Constantly, the auspiciousness is expressing itself through you. Your mind, which is saying no to this change, is the most inauspicious thing. Look into your life. Have you ever said a complete yes to anything even once? Saying a complete yes to life even once is called enlightenment. Decide this very moment that you will say a complete yes to life. Then so many insecurities will come up in your life. What if something happens? Decide to say a complete yes in your life always.
Now the internalization exercise which we are going to do is looking into your life. Look into your life. Have you ever said yes to anything, any incident, even once? Complete yes. You might even think, yes, I said yes for something, but inside yourself there are many thoughts going on. You might tell, oh, why did I tell yes? I should not have told yes. This is a mistake. So many, you have the words second thoughts which are going on. Saying a complete yes to life, even once, Swamiji said, is enlightenment. A complete yes means, the way to express the life positivity, the way how Swamiji is always saying yes for everything. So decide this every moment that you will say a complete yes to life. Then so many insecurities will come up in your mind. What if something happens? Decide to say a complete yes. So what we are going to do right now is, just for past 24 hours, write down why you said yes to life, but you had a second thought telling that why did I say yes to life? Why did I say yes? Yes to life means yes to any incidents. Please take a moment to do that. We'll have a few minutes for doing this exercise. I'll be projecting the slides for all the participants. Take a moment to write down everything vividly.